Greetings and welcome, friends. Hello, hello, hello. I am still feeling moderately lousy and under the weather, and so I shall allow my robot reader voice to warn you about how I'm sick and will not be chatting much, but welcome in anyways.
Sick Day Silent Chaos Variety. Hello viewers. Welcome to a silent run edition of Yin Yanga, almost, daily variety chaos gaming live stream and content creation show Extravaganza Yin Yang. Dear human viewers, please be advised, I have been sick as a dog for the last several days. This is my first attempt at returning to live stream, and I am still feeling pretty miserable. This will be a no voice silent run for me tonight. For the majority of this live stream I will be not speaking with my own speaking voice because IT is already trashed and lost. No voice. So I will do my best to try and respond to any live stream chat in text. But this will mean that everything will be slower. Please feel free to chat and say hello and ask any questions or make any tips you want. And then please, for the love of all that is holy, have some patience with me if I take a little while in responding. I am doing best to get back to the hustle despite still not feeling 100% better. As for things like TikTok roll call, I will be doing the visual part but not reading off the names out loud. So just keep an eye out for when we go to TikTok monitor tab to see your name.
Let's go
TikTok
now.
chat will be slower for me to respond to because of the fact it is not integrated into the Streamlabs system. But I will do my best to keep up with both Twitch and TikTok chat as much as possible. Responses will be in text only, so it will be slower than normal. Your patience is appreciated. Please stand by as this live stream show is about to begin. So that all y'all know, I am gaming headset free for now. So all my gaming sound is going big on my awesome pair of insert product name here. Speaker system, which honestly just sounds amazing. I think I perform slightly better. I get fewer headaches this way also. We'll catch up with chat in between rounds or bursts of gaming action. Forgive me that I get sometimes a little hyper focused on the game. I always try to snap back to the present moment and try to keep up with responding to new chat. Say hi, and I will reply after the hi, when I get a moment, depending on the intensity of the ongoing gaming action of the match or story narrative quest that I may be in the middle of or I am in, is over. I am officially self-muting myself as an act of self-care and abundance of precaution to help recover my already lost and trashed voice. This is real, and I am dealing with it as best as I can with the tools at my disposal and to the best of my limited ability. Thank you for your patience. I am jumping into the gaming action, totally off headset. That means no comms for the duration of this show, unless I change my mind otherwise, in order to play headache free, and to use my voice as little as possible because I already strained it this week. Feeling miserable, and trying to game right on through it defiantly. I also just enjoy playing my games with the audio playback through my big speakers by insert product name here. I tend to do better in most games this way. It improves my overall performance and hand-eye coordination. Or so I think. Or so I imagine. But I guess I could be wrong. I could be just making that up, so hang on. And let's get into the multi-game variety chaos action of it all. Thank you for being here and watching. Please do smash that follow button and read the information on my About tab of my Twitch TV profile page.
Hello, friends, and welcome. As my robot reader voice just explained, it's a sick day for me. It's been a sick week. I've been sick since I did the marathon run of this the first time. Like, I was feeling fine at the end of that episode. Was it this? No, it was the Anno. I forget. It's been sick since Tuesday. So, we have not been streaming as much as I would have liked. I have not been creating content. I've been just a mess. I have sinus pressure and itchiness. And it feels like a combination of like allergies, a cold, and the flu all at once. Like the inside of my nostrils, I just want to like jam something in there and scratch. But also, that sounds horrible. Don't do things like that to yourselves. And now, of course, I have to vamp because my Xbox doesn't remember where the fucking internet is. Hi, everyone. How are you? What a start to the year it's been. Crazy out there and a little crazy in here, too. What's up, camera? You're all over the place. So the one fun thing that's happened this year is that I yoinked that rope light from my sibling. I'll have to figure out what we're going to do next time they come out to visit. I'm sure they won't mind. But it looks awesome, and now I'm too lazy to take it down. At least it's not permanently affixed to anything. In theory, if we decided, I could just take it down and put it back where I borrowed it from. Or we could just go get a replacement and put that one in there, but it doesn't matter. So, I'm sick as a dog. I should not be drinking coffee, but I am also a coffee addict. And I've already taken several days off of not drinking my coffee. In fact, I'm feeling marginally better today. And today's like the first day. Actually, yesterday I was feeling bleh. Today I feel better than yesterday. Except for this internet situation. Watch. It's going to take another like 2.5 minutes. And then it'll be like, oh yeah, I remember where. Too many games and never enough time to play them in. That's part of the gimmick of my show, which hurts because I really do genuinely want to play through all of these. So many games that I missed out on during the course of like gaming history. The first 20 years of Call of Duty, the first 20 years of Xbox, I just missed out on, man. Completely missed out on it. Like, I was a full-grown adult when Xbox came out, and I got one for myself, and I hated the controllers. Like, my brain was like, no, oh no, I don't understand that. And so I got rid of it. I don't remember if I sold it right away, or if I gave it to my brother, or what. I wish I still had it, though. I feel like an idiot. I wish I still had it. I don't. Oh well. Fucking internet, dude. I don't know why the Xbox does this, and it annoys me. And I thought it was already like, oh yeah, I know where it is. There we go. It's all good, it says. Anyways, no music, no bells and whistles, no intro slideshow. I'm not feeling motivated. I really shouldn't even be doing this, except for the FOMO, the fear of missing out on potential new audience members discovering my show. And I need new audience members. I need audience members. This show is more than just a game content creation thing. We're also trying to create a fictional book series universe in which people are living in recreated worlds that are inspired by these video games but don't realize it because they think that's reality. Don't steal my book idea. But anyways. Knock on wood. If this upcoming week I feel better finally. Oh, I'm like, why does the camera move? I'm like, oh, because every time I pound on the desk, it vibrates. Everything. And the torque tension because of the cable yanks it away in the way that it does. Anyways, I don't want to make any promises because I may finish streaming today and feel worse than ever. But if I'm feeling better tomorrow, then I'm going to start trying to layer back in all the advanced stuff that has been... I was supposed to kick off the new year with like a new take on my live stream, a more of a flowing, let's build all the stuff in front of your eyes kind of thing regarding the podcast and my TikTok presence and trying to write a page a day from the book series. My brain is mostly mush right now because I've been feeling under the weather and I'm just trying to stay connected. But if not this upcoming week, then next week, presumably a week from tomorrow, I should be feeling 100% better. And by that point, we'll be in March. So I've already been a quarter behind. I'll be late by 2 months to like start doing the things that I've been saying I was going to start doing. But we're finally going to play through all the Call of Duty campaigns. And we're finally going to start writing a little bit every day. And we're finally going to produce at least a podcast episode every other day. And that as part of the live stream show during the day. So instead of a weird, horrible, squishy opening like this, it'll be more organized in theory. It's all still real, raw, and radically unscripted, folks. No one is telling me what to say in my podcast. No one is telling me what to write in my book series. No one is telling me what to discuss in my pregame chat lounge talk show sessions. And I don't even know what to do half the time. I'm torn right now. I'm debating whether or not to replay the opening, because I like to do that just to see sometimes, especially when there's multiple classes, just to see which class I like the most. But also, this game tells you right away, like, you don't have to do that if you don't want to, because you can part of me just wants to pick up where we left off and just not do it, not play all over again. I don't know. Either way, let's fire up the game. I'm going to stop talking now.
Oh, please tell me I can go home now. then I'll still be here. I have nowhere else to go.
Keep up the good work, soldiers.
Interesting. So is this going to be camp like Baldur's Gate style, it looks like? I guess so. Let's find out what's going on.
I haven't seen this much excitement in a while. Perhaps I've got you to thank for bringing it with you, Envoy. You know, for most people, getting sent to the Living Lands is a punishment. But, according to Cynric, you're the personal envoy of the Emperor of Adir himself. Quite a position. You must have gone through one of Adir's famous academies. I can't imagine you had time for much other than your studies, so tell me, is this your first time getting dirt under your fingernails? Fair enough. I didn't mean to offend. What I really want to know, since hard questions are your specialty, is why the Emperor would send his best scholar all the way to the Living Lands. Oh, that almost does sound like a punishment. I don't know how you investigate a so-called plague of the soul, so better you than me. Being a godlike, I don't suppose your patron deity gives you any unique insights into matters of the soul, do they? I thought every godlike knew their god. That's one of the stranger things I've heard. And out here, that's saying something. Sorry, these are unusual times. I haven't met anyone who's really seen the Dream Scourge yet, but that hasn't stopped people from worrying about the rumors. Refugees are flooding in from outlying regions. The guards are restricting access to the city. And people are making offerings to the gods for everything from hangovers to indigestion, just in case. Not much. It's hard to separate fact from rumor. I've heard it changes people, makes them confused, disoriented, and eventually violent. No one seems to know exactly how it starts. I like your confidence, just be careful how you express it. Unfortunately, the presence of so many Adiran troops and the rumored exploits of the Steel Garrote Paladins supporting them is only making a tense situation worse. I think that's why the Clavenger accompanied your ambassador. I was in rough shape when I came to Paradise a few years back. Clavenger Amond helped me get settled here. If he's gotten into trouble, the least I can do is help him out of it. Especially if he's following up on rumors of the Dream Scourge. But what about you? What's your stake in things? Besides your orders, of course. Just be careful where you say that. That's the kind of talk that may get people thinking you've got the Dream Scourge. I'll let you get some rest, but thanks for talking. It's good to be part of a squad again, even if it's just for a while. Good thing you're asking the expert. That must have been 6 years ago now. I guess I was drifting, looking for a change. I was living in a settlement called Thirdborn. It's a rugged little place, lots of Rawatayan expatriates. It really was. Anyway, we were talking about something else, yeah? I joined up with the Rawatayan Navy as soon as I was old enough. I was part of our campaign to establish a foothold in the Deadfire Archipelago. Not that long before, but yeah. Back then, we weren't even making pretenses at our purpose there. We were returning to our ancestral homeland, reclaiming fertile soil that would feed Rawatai. Additionally, we were helping Deadfire, bringing organization to the pirate-ridden archipelago and civilization to our distant Wana cousins. Yeah. The Huana didn't want us there. We spent almost as much time fighting the tribes as we did pirates and Wilder. And it was hard to see how any of our fighting and dying was feeding people back home. I'd always heard that war was supposed to temper us, strengthen us, but I didn't see that either. Some fell apart. Some bought into the cruelty that our continued presence required. Others didn't buy into it, but went along with it anyway. And that bothered me more somehow. I deserted. And I bounced between different mercenary companies for almost 10 years.
Dang! This fish dude is old! Fish scale, don't crack. I'm not good at those. But you know how there's sayings about different ethnicities never aging? We gotta come up one for this fish people. Because how old is this guy? He looks like he's barely supposed to be in his, late 30s, early 40s, peak of his fighting career. But from the sound of it, sounds like he's already hit that and more. Because he's of the history he's telling. Anyway, I'm gonna stop rambling.
That's why I never returned home. There were only so many options for a Rowatayan deserter with no training and anything else. As a mercenary, I figured I could at least choose my battles and my crew. He figured it out faster than I did. It was more of the same. The only comfort was being part of a squad. By the time I came to the Living Lands, I'd seen enough, had enough. Yeah. Though, in a lot of ways, it feels like I didn't really start living until I got here. Look, if I can give you some hard-won advice, stay on your toes. You're in a difficult position. Whatever your role asks of you, make sure it's something you're willing to give. Because you're the one who has to live with the consequences. I figured. What gave it away? My finely pointed teeth, or the striking blue of my scales? Fair enough. My people are known to roam. Rowatai's hardly a hospitable environment. Many of us end up settling elsewhere, or making a living on the go. That's where you get the popular image of the Amawa bodyguard or mercenary. Then you must have come during our sunny season. Lashed by storms and battered by waves. We call it the rough country. And old trenchers say it's made us who we are. We do a lot of digging for irrigation, drainage, warfare, the occasional village tournament. Anyone from Rawatai has spent enough time in some kind of hole in the ground to be on a first-name basis with the worms. So, trenchers. Those of us who leave are scramble roots, hardy weeds that can survive just about anywhere. You'd fit right in with the Ranganui's inner circle. It's true that the same things that make Rawatai a difficult place to live have shaped our people and our kingdom. Our coral masons have built living harbors and fortifications along the coast to protect our ships and shelter our cities. For all our shortage of fertile soil, Rowatai's land is abundant in saltpeter, copper, iron, most of the other materials you need to outfit your military with weapons and cannons. We value struggling and striving together. It helped us survive and build one of the most powerful navies in Aora. You're not wrong. Though, my countrymen would point out that we had to expand to find fertile land to feed our people. And the scattered kingdoms we've absorbed in the process have joined one of the most advanced nations in the world. And that's what I like about the Living Lands, where most civic concerns are about as nuanced as a wall of sharpened stakes. Until recently, anyway. I'll tell you what I can. They say people afflicted with it have strange, vivid dreams, and start confusing them with reality. What starts as a light daze becomes severe disorientation and eventually a bent towards chaotic violence. And then, fungal growths take over your body. So Dream Scourge. No, Dream Scourge is different. It spreads all over. Still, if you see any new mushrooms sprouting up anywhere unexpected, let me know. Until then, look on the bright side. The Living Lands is filled with people and things that are likelier to kill you first. It's the gateway to the Living Lands, a scenic port city that's as beautiful and dangerous as the wilds around it. Most visitors enjoy some mariner's porridge at the Ballarock, a back alley shakedown, and then the sudden return of that porridge out of one end or the other. Then, if they've got any sins, they turn around and take their chances back where they came from, with authentic tales of their adventures in the Living Lands. Don't get me wrong, it's a great city. In part because it's great at winnowing out people who have no business being here. The Living Lands means a hard-won second chance for the people who settle here. But first, you've got to survive it. And the island gives no quarter. The folks who say that either last the longest or the shortest. For a lot of people, the Living Lands is a last resort. They come fleeing war, debt, famine, the law. Take your pick. For others, it's freedom. To seek glory, to redefine yourself, to live in a way you can't, maybe even on pain of death wherever you come from. Little of everything. Rawatai is famous for storms and rocky soil, so I figured if I'm going to live in a hostile environment, why not pick some place where things grow? It seemed like a good idea at the time. Used to be, if you could last out here, you could count on being left alone. That's what some fear. Ilgard's new embassy and his alliance with the Stilgarrote smell like the authority and order that a lot of people came here to leave behind. But I don't mean to put that on you. I imagine you're tired of having to answer for every Adiran who sneezes into somebody's stew. So did my commanding officers. Sure. What's on your mind? We should be safe enough, but I'll take watch, just in case. After your voyage, it must be nice to spend the night on dry land. Personally, I've always found the rocking of a ship to be soothing. As long as I've got my feet facing the bow, that is.
venture past the palisades at your own risk. There's no guarantee of safety out in the wilds. We've already had to move back the palisades line a few times. It's a dangerous frontier out there. We've already had to move back the palisades line a few times.
Beautiful. Beautiful view from these cliffs. Real long way down, too.
So, the fun part, I'm gonna talk a little bit even though I shouldn't. Hello friends, I'm a mess. My head keeps overheating. I'm not feverish. That was a few days ago. That broke, and I've just been recovering since. In terms of the way I feel. Oh yeah, the music is crazy too loud, I forget. Hello friends, I don't know who's watching, probably no one. Well, apparently we got one viewer on Twitch. Let's go see what's going on with TikTok. So I'm out of it. I don't feel well. My live visibility restricted because it contains unoriginal or reproduced content. What? I don't understand. I don't understand what that is about. But okay. Devil's Ivy 90 joined recently. Thanks for dropping through. Maybe the music in the video game didn't satisfy. I don't know. I'm fucking live streaming a video game. What does it want from me? I guess it's because I'm not. I don't know. It doesn't do that when I play Call of Duty. One of the things we will be doing is doing different kinds of live streams more often. And it's going to eat into the gaming time, but there's a whole like broad spectrum. In my mind, this character is a robot and is just online 24 hours a day. And there's multiple instances of him online doing different projects. It's physically impossible for me. But I want to write the art and create some of the bits around and sort of simulate it by recreating what that would pretend to look like if I was, you know, doing it on this live streaming system here. Anyways, what's up with TikTok and Twitch? Twitch refreshing. All right. Stay connected, please. It's been pinging me disconnection alerts a lot, but anyways, I don't know. Maybe because I wasn't talking much and I was just playing the video game. I don't know. It's been a couple times now that I get that weird alert from TikTok that you're not being presented on the View Your page because you're somehow being oddly redundant or something. Repetitive or unoriginal. I guess because I'm not just talking, or anyways, or because I'm not, because it's gaming. I thought it was the music. I thought something in my DJ Z music, but today I'm not even, like, they're not plugged in. Neither of my iPads are plugged into this because I didn't care and I didn't want to even waste the time doing an intro. I feel so weird. I no longer feel absolutely miserable. Now I'm just like annoyingly, like, just not feeling sharp. You know, I'm feeling very dull and blunted and gross. Okay. Oh, I wish I can clear all these effing... Okay, so I'm terrible at fighting in RPGs that aren't as simple as, you know, swipe, swipe, swipe. You know, X, like, trigger, trigger. I kind of want it to be Call of Duty, but with swords. And so I need to, A, I need to review all the bullshit. B, I want to clear out all the things. C, what the F do I have loaded? Ah. Here we go. I wish there was a third loadout, because 2 isn't enough. Should I do magic or archery? I'm still really torn. Part of me is longing to find a really great archery game, like an RPG that where ranger is not dumb and like impossible to play. But then again, I'm the idiot that is almost always pulling aggro when I'm not supposed to be because I have a dude, like I have a party. So yeah, I don't know. I just replaced the bow and arrow in here, so I don't know why I feel like I'm supposed to, like I want to be putting it back. I kind of want to be a wizard. Not like I want to be like a fighter wizard. I don't want to respec Kai. Okay. What's going on in my journal? I need to collect god totems. What? I successfully upgraded a thing. Yay for me. Unarmed fists. Okay. Yeah, I'm also like unclear as to in what way we're supposed to be fighting. Each game is its own unique thing, and if you just come in with a really default assumption, you're going to be fighting the wrong way, like against the game's intended like workflow. Like, am I supposed to be sending this guy in? Am I supposed to be like trying to kite? Am I supposed to like the aggro myself? Am I supposed to be like avoiding it? Like, what's his name was telling me, like, use the blue guy as a tank. I'm like, oh yeah, duh. Alright, I'm gonna mute myself and enjoy the game with the speakers on. I'm sick as a dog, so apologies to anybody watching along. It's kind of a silent run, which is why Silent Run, I think, is in the title. And if it isn't, it should have been. Sick Day, Silent Chaos. There you go. This was me wasting what little bit of voice I have left to say hello and chat with you. Hopefully I haven't trashed my voice really hard. Gotta hydrate. Alright, let's enjoy this opening bit. Like, this is the very first side quest of this crazy game. Part of me wants to rush. But part of me is like, no, dude, like, I don't know how this game is paced out. Just chill and take it for what it is, the way it works. Let's go. Also, there's like a bazillion games I want to try and visit. So this may be a really short session, actually. We may just tinker and probe and see what the first... We may not even finish this cabin quest. I don't know. I'm willing to replay RPGs, like, at any point. Like, you've seen me with Cyberpunk 2077. I haven't even gotten past the apartment yet, because I keep replaying the openings. Anyways, here we go.
Zareps. They may be small, but they'll overwhelm you if you're not careful.
Left leg! I can't! Ready for more.
Okay, yeah. See, like, that's a very different paced fighting than I really realized. Also, I just lowered the volume super low, didn't I? That was probably boring to listen to.
this is DeHangen's place. Or was. It's the Zarup's now.
They've only been here a few years, but the adherents act like they run the place. Can't wait for my shift to end.
You say the militia have closed Paradise to newcomers, so where should I go?
Well, there's always the shanty town, but, well, you know.
Yeah. I haven't heard the best things about that place. Is there nowhere else?
Perhaps the adherents are looking for new recruits.
No thanks. I'd rather risk the journey further inland than throw my lot in with them.
Your funeral, I guess. Why not just stay here? I'm sure you can find work around the landing.
Maybe.
Don't even bother heading to Paradise unless you've got a friend in the militia. Or maybe Heelguard could pull some strings.
I sailed all the way from the Eastern Reach, if you can believe it.
Okay, that was silly and completely meaningless, right? Like, what just happened? That's one of the things I love. I'm gonna talk even though I'm sick. I guess I'm feeling well enough to go ahead and just do this, even though I meant to not talk much today. But I want to take a moment to say, like, those are the little things I love in video games. I wasn't gonna find that fighting the whatever kobolds or whatever the gremlin people that are a nuisance in the cabin, even though that's a classic first quest to get arriving at a place, right? I chose to be like, okay, we know where this quest is, and there's a fast travel right to the doorstep, and it's a step inside the house and deal with it kind of quest. So I haven't started whatever the next thing that needed to happen or fight scene or whatever. And I thought, now is the time for me to be like, okay, I know I've got a little side quest and I've got a primary quest that's going to push the story forward. It's time to explore. Like, how much of this map can I ramble around on? Because that's my favorite thing to do, whether it's a solo RPG or an MMO or whatever the F kind of game in between. If you know my channel, You know what I did with Assassin's Creed collection for like a week and a half straight was just get all of my games to a place where I'd gotten to a nice place like that, and then just explore the whole effing map as much as I could. And some of them don't let you, and some of them obviously you do because it's one big unified map. But anyways, I'm fascinated by the way games work and and also the way the worlds in which we are playing are designed, and what fun, weird little things. That was just neat to be able to, in minding my own business and not thinking of anything. A, finding cool stuff to loot. Might as well, try to make some money. And I will grind just to make a few bucks and ignore quests for a hot minute in any game. So that I can be better prepared or whatever, and try to get as much advantage into the quests as I get into them. But also just to explore the world and see what's going on. And it was adorable to find a cute little picnic spot or whatever that was, a little romantic poetry reading romp spot under the bridge, and find an awesome little mini play, like a weird dark take on it's like the merging of Romeo and Juliet and this other one where I know it's like they murder each other and they didn't think they would because of the glamour. But anyways, blah blah blah. I skimmed it. I didn't really read it. In more normal times, we would have sat there and just read the whole thing really dramatically, and acted it out. But I don't want to trash my voice. But I did want to take a moment and stop and be like, that was so funny and cool, and that's why I love video games. When they give you fun, cool little things to read, or you discover interesting, weird things, and or the game works in ways that you know maybe you weren't expecting it to, or whatever. The little fun things. And there's a broad, different array of category of things that fit in that bucket. Okay, anyways, let's push on. Let us continue whatever it is we were doing. Oh, I'm just gonna explore for a hot minute now, folks. Let's enjoy that.
So, how long do you think it'll be before the locals realize how much good we're doing for them?
Realize? They're never gonna realize anything of the sort. We'll always be the invaders to them.
No, I don't think so. It's only been a few years. They'll come around eventually, I'm sure of it. They have to.
Sure, whatever helps you sleep at night, kid. I honestly don't care what the locals think. It's past time they join the civilized world. I admire the Steel Garot's devotion to Wodaka, but I'd be lying if I said Ludwig didn't make me shiver. Be careful if you venture past the palisades.
The locals are bound to like us eventually. Dawnshore is a very pretty place. Good day to you, godlike.
Soon enough, the docks won't even be safe.
Watch out once you get past the palisades. The Stranglroot is apparently hostile to life, as the scholars say. Wait a moment. Oh, Birth, eat my soul. You're the envoy. Sorry, didn't mean to be so informal. They said the Emperor sent one of his best and brightest, and Aethys knows we need the help.
Your reputation precedes you.
I hope your voyage here was smooth as good butter. I know maybe too much about rough seas, what with serving in the galleys. Did you deserve it? Kidding, kidding. Sorry to hear, Envoy. The Living Lands is dangerous. We should be sticking together. Can't imagine what might have possessed them to do that. Hope it isn't the damn soul plague. I haven't seen anything like that before. It seems to change people. Animals. Feels sometimes like the plague is alive somehow. Sorry for the glib tongue. I've tried to be more proper before. Didn't work. I'm no good at niceties, including abiding by most rules. The law and I aren't exactly the best of friends, no. Although, I think that's Adia's problem. I was mostly just stealing food. If you're born to the wrong social class, Adia makes climbing the ranks rather difficult. Anyway, that's all in the past. Land? No, absolutely not. What I've learned is you can either obey the rules or die. I got caught for my many small, petty crimes and spent about 6 years on the prison galleys. Then, a year ago, an Adiran official came to the jails and told us we could serve the Empire for a shortened sentence or rot. You can guess which I chose. Seems reasonable to me, too. If I get lucky, I might even die out here. All in all, it's a pretty sweet deal. 3 square meals, bed of my own, maybe even a chance to retire as a clerk. Wouldn't mind being bored stupid for a few years. Better than the alternative. But first, even more palisades. Listen, Envoy. I'm here to build defenses against the land. You want geography lessons? Go ask a cartographer. I do know a few things, though. So, ask. Once again, I'm no cartographer. But you know what they say about continents with small acreage? They've got big personalities. Little bit of everything here. Poison swamps, deserts, snow-covered mountains, volcanoes, acid seas. Because why not? A cartographer might be able to tell you more. I hear there's one in town. No, none. It's all untamed wilderness and feral heathens. I'm joking. Of course there are. There's Fjord, which is run by animancers. Thirdborn, where all the ruffians dwell. And Solus Keep, which has the Pargrunin, who don't like anybody. That it lives up to its name. Wilder place than Adir, which has been stomped into civility. The Living Land scares our empire, I think. Otherwise, it wouldn't be sending its most expendable folk here. Present company excluded, of course. I think the Living Lands won't want to be leashed by the Empire, though. But that's my opinion. I've been here a while. And happily, too. Sounds like they've got a whole colony of inventors and researchers there. If I want a servant of the Adiran Empire, I might say it sounds fascinating. Groundbreaking, even. I know animancy is considered blasphemous and dangerous, but Fjord supplies most of the produce we eat here in Paradise. They must be doing something right.
Yay! It's time for our daily ritual. Ban the sales bot, chat bot that's violating my chat rules and terms of service. Warnings sent, although I'm sure they don't give a flying fudge. Boom, banned. I was about to comment that I think it's hilarious how her answers here in this section of the conversation tree both totally answer the question but totally don't. Like, I still don't know what an animancer is. I get a sense that they're technologists, but in what way? And like, what's the heretical part? Like, is it like classical? Is it to be not too far from like the the dark sci-fi of necromancy or something else? I don't know. Let's see how the rest of this character's like a fun character for just info dump NPC. I wish I could recruit them into my party. And it would be, I don't know if that's a thing where there's a game where you can recruit any NPC into your party or not, but this would have been an awesome game where they're like, yeah, you can recruit any talking NPC where you have a dialogue tree into your party if you want to. That would be amazing somehow.
Miscreants and layabouts and all those great things. The kind of people who can make a life out of impossibly bad situations. Settlements just as rough and tumble. Wouldn't mind having a drink with the locals, to be honest. They sound like they've got stories. You know what I mean? Heard they're under siege right now, though, by those dream thralls. Wouldn't want to be them, between the desert weather and that. I mean, the Pargunin dwarves won't talk to anybody. They stay inside Solace Keep and just never come out. I don't know. I mean, I know some people in Adir think of godlike as blessed by the gods. What with you lot having a divine resemblance and all. Although, I guess some folk think godlike are cursed. Depends on what sort you are. Frankly, I don't know if I've seen your particular kind before. Still, I think there are stranger things than you in the living lands, envoy. No offense, but more importantly... Ask them then. You're a nice distraction, envoy. About Adir. Same hungry empire that is looking to gobble up the living lands. The one that sends people out to maybe die for its ambitions. Kind of you to ask, envoy. But truth is, not really. Adir's fair and good to the people it thinks deserve compassion. But break its trust, and well, Adir will make you crawl to retrieve the pieces. You can tell it's a place that worships Wodica. Actually, I miss the pies. The crust's all wrong here.
That was funny. That killed me. I'd be laughing if it wasn't for the fact that, like, I'm trying to avoid anything that triggers coughing. I really, really like that. And it was abrupt and, like, boom, specific. It was brilliant comedy. I applaud them for having written that. I'm kind of also having an interesting, like, flash across games that are all, like, similar in our genre of RPGs. Get to the island, figure out what the plague is. how interestingly similar and yet radically different they all are, and not just in the way they tell the story, but also the look and feel and the running mechanics and all of it. It's just fascinating how games can be the same but different, but the same but different, and still be like unique games, and yet have so much in common. It's bizarre. My brain is kind of tripping out on stuff at a meta-visual level. Let's enjoy the rest of this dialogue tree. This is an interestingly long conversation with this guard lady.
Just take a look down the road. You'll see the last palisades we tried to hold. And the ones before them. We're trying our best to keep the wilds at bay here, Envoy. He and the Clavager passed through not long ago. I didn't much like it, but they refused an escort. The Strangleroot is hungry. Every day, it gets closer. Every day, weirder creatures crawl out from its foliage. Be careful if you're headed out there. Anyway. Hot-tempered bastard. I think the ambassador's scared of him, but won't do a thing because the Clavager keeps the wheels turning. Good at its job, though. Purportedly. Bad about his confections. Sweet tooth like a hummingbird's. He and the ambassador make a good pair, honestly. The ambassador talks a lot. The Clavager gets the administrative day-to-day done. Less competent than he seems. You think with all the time the ambassador spends working, he'd have more done. No. I hear he's about to sneeze away from swallowing the muck he's paddling in. Poor man. Honestly, I'm more scared of her than Wodika. At least I understand why the Burned Queen is so pissed. Ludwig runs the Steel Garrote, Wodika's order of paladins. The only thing they care about is their Burned Queen. There's honor among thieves, Envoy. But zealots, they'll raise the world for their god.
Boom! That's a quote. I'll try all kinds of things, especially when they're on the Battle Pass, or the Game Pass. And it's free, essentially. It's already didn't pay for it. And I was just thinking about how weirdly interconnected a whole series of games. I'm gonna maybe like jump back and forth between all these different RPGs that I now have that have like all these interesting things in common but are totally different.
Balgrunen beer is surprisingly terrible. Always trust in a Mauen to know where the best seafood is. Pay attention when the locals tell you something. And watch out for poets. Something's odd about them.
I'm really sort of enjoying the dialogue. Like, it's a way more interesting game than not. It could be really boring, right? Like, get to the island, fight the plague, monsters with mushrooms coming out of their heads. I don't know. I also am really, really sick and totally out of it. So, I'm tripping balls right now. What's up? Shout out to Jade Turntable for dropping in and saying hello. I feel completely gross and disgusting and disheveled and sick. So, yeah, it's one of those days. I knew I wouldn't be any good at Call of Duty today, so I was like, let's get into this. And the opening act on this is pretty interesting. But I still need to get back to, like, there's a long list of games that I'm like, we just did the opening act, and now we need to trigger, like, the next bit and get on with it, and we just keep adding new games instead of cycling through the ones we started. So, brace yourself for a tidal wave of RPG weirdness over the next week, I think. Especially right now, this mid-season Call of Duty is the perfect time. I'm already almost done with the Battle Pass. And, oh, the new shit in Call of Duty is awesome, but, alright, I'm gonna stop rambling. Blah, blah, blah. Let's see what happens when we tell them to hold the wall. Thanks for being here, J Turntable. Sorry if I'm mildly incoherent. Yeah, no judgment. It is what it is. I don't know what you mean by spoons. But if it's a matter of, like, staying awake because you don't have enough time in your day, then, like, yeah, prioritize sleep. Mental capacity, fair enough, yeah. I gotcha. Oh, now that as an analogy makes perfect sense. Oh, no, totally. I need to rotate games specifically because of that. Like, I just hit the wall with Call of Duty Black Ops 6, even though, like, I play that every day because I'm obsessed with it. But, like, from Dragon Age to the other dragon-named games to all the way back to Elder Scrolls, I need to, like, rock through all my my opening act stalled out RPGs and get some story grindage.
First get no leaves, and his letters won't turn up.
As if a few sharpened sticks can hold the wilds at bay.
Move along, please.
I was here first. I'm not going anywhere.
If you're not working or selling something, you're loitering. Clear the way.
Now listen, you might be big in idea, but these are our docks, not yours. You're in for a rude surprise if you think we'll answer to you.
Fine. Have it your way.
Not sure what you were trying to accomplish with that.
Oh, piss off.
Don't think you can come over here and try to strong-arm me too. I'm not Don't think you can come over here and try to strong-arm me too.
I already told her I don't want to be involved. Leave me alone.
I can't help it. After what happened with Kalisha.
I know, dear, but worrying isn't going to do anything.
You're right. Of course.
Have faith, love.
Oh, you must be the Imperial envoy that just arrived. Hello.
Darling, you don't think that...
I don't know. I'm sure you're very busy, envoy. But do you know of any other ships from Adir that are slated to arrive soon? Is it that easy to tell? Gods, I must be losing my touch.
We're waiting for our son, you see. He's been living in Adir for a number of years now, but is finally coming home.
I just hope he doesn't meet any trouble. I couldn't bear the thought of losing him too. Not after...
After we lost our little girl. She was working as a mercenary in the Deerwood. Last we heard, she was traveling to Gilded Vale to check in on Alvra, our other daughter.
But she never made it. We can only assume the worst. I can only pray that you're right. But my gut tells me otherwise.
Apologies, Envoy, but we need to keep an eye out for our son. Be safe out there. The Living Lands are unlike anywhere else in Aora.
Thank you again, Envoy.
Still, there is something to be said for the stability that the Adirans bring.
For you, perhaps, if you don't mind ignoring their stance on animancy.
I suppose. It isn't perfect, but in all my years living here, I've never felt so safe.
Ah, well, let's hope they never make it to Fjord. It wouldn't end well.
I'm grateful for Adir. I was getting tired of the lawlessness. I hope they don't take things too far. I like the frontier. Good day to you, godlike.
The lighthouse was a gift from the Animancers of Fjord. You should see it at night, it's breathtaking. I am getting tired of the militia's dream scourge fears. Seems overblown to me. Huh. Huh.
I'm not moving. I'm not moving.
Think the living lands will stop to let you rest? Pick up that weapon and keep training. I'm busy.
Save some skates for the rest of us.
Sorry, boys. Seems luck is on my side.
Tildy at the bathhouse, more like. I saw her give you those lucky dice.
Oh, I think you're just jealous that she likes me more than you.
If she likes you that much, why is she still charging?
Shut up and roll, you two.
He's up to something. I know it.
You'd think he'd learn not to fall for it. Dad, I have to figure out how he does it. It's killing me. You'd think he'd learn not to fall for it.
Look alive, faggot. Margaret would be ashamed to witness such incompetence. My grandfather could do a better job than you lot. He's missing both arms. Put your backs into it. These palisades aren't gonna hold themselves. Another recruit. By the flames, Cynric finds the strangest types.
Okay, so I don't know how much or how little decision making really builds or evolves in most conversation trees up until now. It's been a matter of I can ask any question, ask all the questions, but also here I can lie about stuff. That's the first time I've noticed a lie. And this seems to be a place to come up to do some sort of like stagey battle thing. That must be, I imagine it as one of those like grind, it's like an arena grind. You can get in and it's a whole little contest in and of itself, and you gotta fight probably a stock of characters and grind through them all until you have beaten them all, right? I've seen that mechanic in games all over the place different ways. Sometimes in MMOs specifically, like as an MMO event column, like a thing. But I thought this might be interesting. But now I'm like, what do I do? This is a whole interesting narrative mistake. I mean, yeah, I could say I'm good at fighting. I can get all into the, I'm offended by the way you talk to me. Or I can mislead them. But also, I'm the envoy. It's not beneath me to do a little subterfuge just to get people off guard. But am I supposed to go into a fight right now? Also, I didn't save before going up this column. I'm in exploratory mode, so I don't mind the sidebar. Even though I have, like, piling up requests. But we are just sort of just unlocking the world a little bit. Let's lie.
Real generous with compliments, that Cynric.
Oh, she said that, did she? I knew she was sweet on
that
me.
Chest.
Spar with
open
me.
that box over
Let
there.
me show you exactly what this unparalleled man-at-arms
Oh, am I
can
have to fight
do.
her now? Oh, thank goodness. I'm glad it isn't one of those things where it's like, and now it's a boss fight. Let's go. I'm like, what? It might still be at the end of the dialogue, though. Who knows? Let's go not now, maybe later.
Ah, fine. Come back if you want a lesson in humility.
Okay. So we are just to come up here and fight her in particular. Can I loot this? Save the game right there. Now, for myself, I've been thinking about I kind of want to get to this lighthouse and, explore a little more, figure out where the boundary is. I don't want to push this far. I've got a teleportation device to come over here and do this. And this whole area is theoretically safe for exploring, just random exploring. Because it's not into the wild. It says strangle root up here, but I'm intrigued by the pace. I love me some random and undirected world exploration for as long as I can get away with. So I think we're going to push for that. Go check out this lighthouse. It was mentioned in some discussion twice now. And this game, because it's not an MMO, usually in an MMO, you hear chatter and color dialogue. And then over time, especially if you're grinding that MMO on a semi-daily basis, you realize it's the same shit over and 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 over, and doesn't add anything. You've heard it once, you've heard it 1,000 times. But this is different, right? Like, this is a crafted solo player RPG experience. And it's got its own interesting vibe. I'm curious to be like, now let's flip through all the other ones that are like, I just got to the island. and getting to the island. I got my first party camp. Fast travel beacons, 2 out of 13. There's 1 Pargrun cache, 4 party camp areas, 1 strangled Adra, whatever that is, 1 ancient memory to be found or discovered, and 5 bounties. 13 fast travel beacons, and that's just here in Dawnshore. Really? This is just sort of like the first stage, the first city. In theory, I should be able to just march right into this city. Never mind having to meet this guy. Well, let's just go meet this guy. By the way, I need to take one tiny bit of a break because Mother Nature's calling. Be right back. I knew exactly it was that I thought, ugh. It's like the second time I die already, isn't it? That's fine. I'll see where it drops us. That's fair. It's our last save, go. Keep having disconnection event pings. I don't know if I should just ignore them, because everything else seems fine when I go over on the back end. Then again, like, my voice sounds fine, but I'm actually not well. Stop scooching over. Hello, friends. Welcome to the show. I'm gonna check real quick. Okay, grinding on. It's not. I just said let's not, and then we did it anyways, huh? What is this? Oh. Stuff.
It's a dangerous frontier out there.
And that's why I love random exploring.
What kind of stance is that? Get serious or get lost. Unless you're here to train, don't bother me. I'm busy.
Okay. I think we're Ugh. Yuck. I think we're about to knock out this little side quest we've been dodging forever. Having now laboriously uncovered a lot of the local map and kind of gotten a better sense of the way the game works. The lighthouse is an interesting little parkour puzzle challenge to get up to the top, which I'm currently not feeling coordinated enough to do. Like I'll RPG dungeon crawl punch, you know, kobold rat people or whatever we need to do next in this little side quest thing, I think, and I'll be fine. But try to walk the tight beam, the spirally climby puzzle thing that's gonna be harder than Call of Duty parkour. Yeah, I'm not ready for that. Not right now. I'm still all gross and just cloggy feeling in the head. I'm playing this because it's chill compared to Call of Duty. And it's really, really pretty. It's such a beautiful little world we're running around in. I don't even care that I haven't really gotten much done. We've learned a lot, though. It's been interesting. We haven't really made any progress in the story. Part of me does kind of wish I'd replayed the whole opening again, but really, I just look forward to replaying this game at some point. So here we go. Let's continue. Let's push on. Oh no, I was gonna pack along. I'll take care of a little something first, and then we'll push on. Okay, Prestigon in 6 days silent run mode. Say hi in chat. I'll type back at you because I'm feeling miserable and trying not to burn my voice.
I was just getting warmed up.
Is that it? I thought it might be a little deeper than that. Also, whoa, is this our house now? Can we claim this as our house? We got a key and everything. Let's explore a little bit.
I'm no art critic, but I've never seen a mural like that. Looks like an elf and Zarep holding hands. What do you see? You'd know better than me. Take a look around before we go.
It just hit me that when I hit the specialty one, it ends the dialogue tree preemptively, and I'm missing out. And since I did just made that save, let's go. Also, we haven't done the ability points. I want to do this right and explore all the dialogue tree bits.
Dawnshore is most people's first view of the living lands and last brush with civilization. I'm no art critic, but I've never seen a mural like that. Looks like an elf and Zarep holding hands. What do you see? You'd know better than me. Take a look around before we go. Anything juicy? Well, Dehangan's the only one who can make sense of it. We should talk to her.
Oh, please tell me I can go home now. And you found the leader, right? Like I asked you to? You're... All right, you're not wrong. But it may be more than that. Have you ever felt aimless? Like you ought to have a purpose, but you don't? Like you'd do anything to find out why you're meant to be here? That's a stupid question, isn't it? Of course you'd understand. An animancer told me that I might have half a soul. I finally had an answer. The question was, who got the other half? I thought if I could meet this person and see what they were like, I might gain some purpose or something. And then I came here and found a Zorip. But what do I do about it? How do I not think about what I can never have? I'm so... I've got to find some meaning in all this. I can't go back and I can't go forward. I'm just stuck here. Lost. Again.
You think so? Not that I disagree, but... I don't even speak the Zorip's language. I mean, what could I learn from it? I'm so tired. I should go. Thank you for trying to sort through this. Oh, you're here. Come to see your favorite lost soul again? Oh, you're here. Come to see your favorite lost soul again? Oh, you're here. Come to see your favorite lost soul again?
Nice work. That'll help against whatever we face out there. Look, Parodies and Ladder. When heated, the resin forms a hard coat that strengthens weapons and armor.
Incoming Zarops. Take your best shot. To your left. Next one's mine. Another down.
Nothing like a win with a good team. This used to be a good fishing spot, until something started dragging people away.
Show me what you got! Coming from your right!
I was just getting warmed up. Even Pogrunan walls can't stand against this place.
Coming from the rear!
Nice to see you again. How can Walter be of assistance?
What harm could some new armor do? Look good and stay alive.
Welcome back. What can Daggerda do for you?
Gelarde. I'd heard a godlike had come to Paradise.
Oh, hey, Sansa. Comes on a little strong, that's all. He doesn't bite.
But to meet you, what an honor. Who is your patron? Were you drawn to this place?
I apologize. My curiosity got the better of me. Listen, you haven't been to the wilds east of the city, have you? I assume that's a no? Then have you seen a cartographer in the area? A human, about my height. Average build? Now, if he were a river, I could describe him perfectly. His name is Girmund. He's my assistant, and I'm worried about him. I sent him to map the eastern wilds. I knew it would be perilous, but it's been a long time since he's written, even for him. Bandits, smugglers, spiders with eyes as big as plates.
You know how many so-called adventurers I've saved out there?
It's an intrepid occupation.
3, this month.
As I said, if you find him and bring me his map, I'll be glad to pay you for it. I may even have more work for you. Thank the gods! At least coin will get me somewhere. When he last wrote, he was mapping the eastern ruins. Take the letter. It might help. If you find him, bring his work to my shop in Paradise Hightown. You're welcome anytime. I have quite the assortment of curios. Maybe you'll even buy one of my maps.
Well, that's our marching orders then.
I will need to do this. The living lands aren't going to map themselves. Come to my shop when you found him. Oh, it's a long walk down here from Northern Paradise. Whew. I will need to do this. The living lands aren't going to map themselves.
Worse than rot! Worse than rot!
Here we go! Time to rally. One left leg. Watch the left.
Worse than rot!
I can't. Another glorious battle. This one's mine.
A rot seeps through here. Who poisons us? We cannot see.
This used to be a shortcut to Emerald Stair. Then the land got other ideas.
Is that all you got? One for you!
Worse than rot!
I'm always telling visitors we're not as crazy as they've heard. Don't get too used to the comforts of Paradise. Odd. Didn't used to be this overgrown. I can take care of that if you want.
Here it comes.
I got a bad feeling about whatever that bear's chomping on.
Worse than rot!
Nice!
That's a bad way to go.
Aye, aye.
It's almost like the brambles are trying to crush that house.
Worse than rough!
Oh, no, you don't!
Good one! Worse than rough! Worse than rough! It breathes. It is close.
That's the claviger. What happened?
Are you blind? We're being hunted. Get rid of the band. We'll talk after. Are you blind? We're being hunted. Get rid of the band. We'll talk after.
You're mine now!
worse than rust!
Perk up, envoy. You're not looking so good.
We are sick!
You okay?
That's the claviger. What happened?
Are you blind? We're being hunted. Get rid of the band. We'll talk after.
Show me what you got!
Time to rally.
Here I go!
Right behind you.
Watch the left! Let's see what... he's got. Out of the way! That's it for me! Yeah!
Take that, you monstrosity! Well done!
What happened to that bear?
Oh, poor bastard. One of Ludwine's toy soldiers. I never even learned their name. Not that it would have done us any good.
The local militia's lax at the best of times, which these are not.
Oh, my savior. Oh, thank the gods. Your arrival couldn't have been more timely. Oh, Ambassador Falchion Hildgard at your service. And you must be our Imperial envoy. Better late than never, I say. I'm happy to drop the formalities if you are. Oh, pity you were too late for the claviger. A damn good fellow. It was the bear that killed him, of course. This wilderness has been a little too wild of late. Not before I've had the chance to tidy up some unfinished business. We heard alarming reports of a blight in the wilderness, and a strange corruption moving toward the city. The changes in the ecosystem are expected, but this one was progressing too rapidly to ignore. We tracked the corruption all the way here, but all we found was that creature gone mad. So, the rumors of plague were true. The situation is more dire than I imagined. We need a plan of action before whatever this is consumes the living lands.
We are here. Come to us. Commune with us. We have waited for you. Come.
What's the matter? Can you hear me? But you... Very well, if you say so. The Emperor trusts your judgment, and so do I. Whatever you think is best, I'll support it. You know something of our troubles. That much is clear. What would you have us do?
Right behind you.
Oh, just be careful. The Emperor would never forgive me if anything happened to you.
Take it slow. We'll be right here.
Or whatever you have planned, I suggest you do it.
It is you. Come closer. We feared you were but a dream. We wake from seasons of slumber. We have been waiting. A colony of insects, the many united by one purpose. Mycelia twining through the loam, taking and giving in equal measure. We are the ache in the land, the roots that run deep. And you are familiar to us. Our memories are fractured, but you too are alone in your strangeness. Godlike. This term means nothing to us. But why would you belong to another, shackled to their will? Shackled like us to rot and corruption. It spreads and festers and seeps and crawls. Poor bear. Poor us. Poor you. Yes, the air sings with its spores. It is everywhere. We can feel it. We fear it. We can see where it spreads. It is an infection. A foreign body invades. The host fights back. We feel the pain of this intrusion. It overwhelms us. If an animal sickens after a fight, as it howls and sings its agony, what do you do? Nurse it, care for it, grow it like the vines. We were loved once, perhaps. We remember, almost. A thought, like motion in the water. The rot festers. We could suck the poison out, let green things grow in its place, and we could give you the gift of our healing touch. But a favor for a favor. Would you help us in return when we ask it? We offer you the power to heal and be healed, and you would wheedle and bargain? Decide, do you wish this power or not?
Whoa, it seems really weirdly heavy-duty for so early in the game. Like, what just happened? We haven't even gotten into the main city yet. What's going on? I guess we'll find out.
A favor for a favor then. This place shall heal, and you shall know our power. We tire. New again this world, new again words. We will find you soon.
Incredible. Envoy, I don't know what you did, but that was miraculous.
You all right? You look like you were in a trance for several minutes.
What happened? What can you recall? Spare no detail. An attack on your very soul. Such an event could have killed someone, or worse.
Be careful where you go saying that. Nowadays, that kind of talk makes people nervous.
Inquisitor Ludwig will need to hear of this. I've agreed to share my findings with the Steel Garrote, as long as they do the same. Not that she has any interest in ecology. Ludwig is obsessed with our security, sees enemies lurking around every corner. Your interests are more aligned than you know. But while you and I answer to the Emperor, Ludwig and the Steel Garrote answer only to themselves. Stay out of their way, and they'll return the favor. We'll talk more at the embassy. I'll ensure the Paradise Militia give you free passage into the city. Envoy, what you've done here is truly amazing. Let's keep up the good work, eh?
Just watch your step. There are swaths of the city barely more civilized than this.
The loss of the claviger will be felt in every corner of Paradise.
Whatever the Inquisitor's like, she can't be worse than that bear. Can she? You are full of surprises, Envoy. I'd heard God Knights have strange powers, but I've never known one to heal an entire grove. Guess your Emperor really did send the right person for the job, huh? Still, you have your work cut out for you in Paradise. Enjoy the calm while you can.
The path to Paradise is a tad overgrown, but I can find my way back.
Hilgard doesn't seem like the kind of man you'd send to the frontier, does he? You seem much better suited to it. By the way, now that we've gotten to know each other, let me know if you want to train together. I've been watching your form, and I think we could learn from one another. Yeah, I've watched your form as I've gotten to know you, and it's excellent. You're smaller than I am, but I picked up a few tricks from seeing the way you move on the battlefield. I'm happy to return the favor if there's anything I can teach you. I've noticed. That's it. You got the hang of it. I look forward to seeing what you can do when we get back out there tomorrow. In the meantime, get some rest.
What? Oh, I see. It gave us some, like, imaginary, simulated wrestling training. We wrestled about, did we? Perhaps? That was awkward and weird. Alright, strange camp thing. This is so Baldur's Gate 3, except totally different. It's hilarious.
Oh, no, you don't!
Nice shot!
Nice banner, ain't it? I found it on the beach, covered in bird shit. Must have washed ashore from parts unknown. Gods be with you, envoy. Good day.
Welcome to Paradise, Envoy. The ambassador's expecting you.
Good work out there, Envoy. Only just arrived and you're already the talk of the town. Well, the ambassador ordered me to give you free access to the city. No idea why he's calling the shots all of a sudden, but...
That sounds ominous.
Anyway, you can go on ahead. The ambassador's expecting you. Well, she comes and goes. You never know where she'll turn up, and it's never for a good reason. Kind of like a nightmare. Once you're in the city, you'll find the Adiran embassy due north of the gatehouse. Take care, Envoy.
What? No parting words from me after all the time we spent together?
Shove off, Muttonhead. How's that for a parting word?
With talk like that, it's no wonder the Adirans think we need a little civilizing. At least I'm in good company now, right?
Just keep Kai out of trouble, you hear? Don't mind me, just doing my job. I think we're done here. Don't mind me, just doing my job. Just keep Kai out of trouble, you hear? I think we're done here.
convoy.
You should not be here. You should be free, whole, the blood feeding your veins. Why are you here? The arrow struck. Then your soul found us, here in the emptiness, where the gods live and the dead wait. A cage, a prison. We feel the souls of multitudes, a current beneath the skin of this place. We could dip our hand in once, feel them near us, but now we are trapped like wasps in amber, but you should be alive. Our beloved, they stole the bloom from your branch. An arrow broke the skin. It carried poison to your veins. A festering blot of corruption spread through the root and sap. It stilled your heart. It silenced the song in your mind. They hurt you, but we do not hear rage hissing in you like a serpent. Why? Soften. Quiet. You would accept the winter before spring. But you do not understand. Your soul is imprisoned here, as are we. But we can help you. We could send you back. Just this once. You think of us, with your own escape so near. We are moved and decided. We will use our waning strength to free you. Then you must find us. Free us from our prison. Breathe deep. All birth is agony.
You're awake? Thank the gods. For a second there, I thought I had a problem on my hands. You're alive, somehow. That's what counts.
Glad to see you with us. I was sure you were already on your next trip around the wheel, but I brought you here just in case. If anyone can work a miracle, it's Liviana, though whatever restored you is beyond even her skill. I don't suppose this would be the same one you heard earlier?
There's something I still don't understand. Envoy, you died. A night of heavy drinking could awaken your soul. Who knows what death could do to it?
What does this mean for her? Should she expect anything else strange? Other than coming back from the dead, I mean.
That depends on a few things. Visions and hallucinations? Likely. Manifestations of past lives? Uncommon, but possible.
Anything she should avoid. Strenuous exercise, hard drink, strong sveff.
Look for patterns. If your friend has any troubling signs, be attentive to what triggers them. This is far beyond my expertise. You should visit Runid, our local watcher. She would know what to make of your strange, stubborn soul. You've worked with one before. Good. You have an open mind. A watcher examines the soul down to its very core. I can't think of anyone more qualified for the job. Runid's shop is in the hills to the northeast. A bit of a walk. Just head out of the gate to the east of town and follow the path that curves to the north. It should be perched up in the hills. Oh, but avoid the watcher in Hightown. She's a known charlatan. I'll send word to the ambassador that you survived, but he'll no doubt want to talk to you. I hope you aren't thinking of confronting your killer. Not that it's any of my business. Head up the stairs outside my clinic and take a left onto the main road. That'll get you to the embassy. Apologies. Paradise is a bit of a maze, especially to newcomers.
Don't worry. I know my way around. Which is why I should go with you. Your assassination is bound to have stirred things up. Don't mention it. Besides, I don't want this to blow up any more than you do. The sooner we solve your murder, the better for everyone. And we should talk back at camp. I'm hoping you can help me understand what just happened to you.
Hey, I had a dream about you.
Any injuries I should know about? No? You know how it is. Fighting in the alleys, rumor of a plague, odd creatures skulking out of the wilderness. Someone somewhere always needs to get patched up. And when they need me, here I am. Envoy, what can I do for you?
This may not be the prettiest part of town, but it's got the grinning Balrog.
You saved my life. He would have killed me, and all for a few coins.
Think nothing of it. Any law-abiding citizen would have done the same. Nothing to see here, Envoy. The situation's under control. I caught this waste of life mugging a protected citizen. I just did what came naturally.
I thought all Paradisans were protected citizens.
These things happen from time to time. Inquisitor Ludwig understands. I assume you do too. So that's how it is. All right then, whatever you say. We aren't exactly trained to de-escalate, but I'll tell the others. They'll come around. Eventually.
Not sure she'll take it to heart, but even one good example helps.
Paradis is getting more dangerous by the hour. You're the Adiran envoy, aren't you? I'd be dead now if it wasn't for your soldiers. I hope the embassy knows how much we appreciate their generosity.
I wish I could say things have been quieter since you arrived. Envoy?
You there! Are you just going to stand there and gawk at that body all day?
He's dead. It's not like I can do anything for him now, can I?
You can see that the poor bastard is properly processed. What is this? A charnel house?
Firstly, you! What are you doing? This is a I've seen worse. We'll get to the bottom of this. Huh? I've seen worse.
Envoy? Damn this city. Every day, someone new turns up dead.
Stay out of trouble. Stay out of trouble.
Surprised they let us walk out of here.
It's been a lot quieter since you arrived.
Someone there? Well, look who graced us with her. This is the Sparrowhawks district. State your business. It's about the kind of nonsense I expected to get. Go on. But remember, Thal's got his eye on you. I wouldn't get on an ogre's bad side. Watch your back. Or don't. Watch your back. Or don't.
Smile and be yourself. Or maybe just smile.
Let us in, sweetheart.
I told you, we're closed.
Not for us, you're not.
What's a man gotta do to get his needs met around here?
If you think we'll roll over after you steal from us.
That's exactly what I think.
Fine. Take it up with Juliana.
Oh, don't worry. We will. Think she's too fancy for the likes of us, does she? Wasting my time. Think she's too fancy for the likes of us, does she?
Not you, too. I can handle them.
This girl thinks she's gonna keep us out of the bathhouse.
You might own half the district, but you don't own the mermaid's den.
We'll see about that.
You don't like it? Take it up with your second in command. He's the one who stole from us.
That's a load of...
I knew this was Jago's fault. This isn't over.
Sorry. This district used to be a nice place. The Sparrowhawks always got along fine with us, and then they, I better not talk about it. Juliana told us to be discreet. She's inside. If you want to help, she can give you the details. You have no idea.
Welcome. You must be the Adiran envoy I've heard so much about. All of my potions are brewed with care, only local ingredients. Well, to be honest, I heard that you rose from the dead? Still not sure if I believe it. When a person can say that like it's nothing, you just know the world has changed. Let me know if you need anything. It's the least I can do for the one who tried to save our Claviger. The Living Land has some of the most potent herbs and natural salves in all of Eora. And some of the deadliest poisons. The trick is knowing which is which.
Listen, this is something I never thought I'd have to ask, but can we talk about you coming back from the dead? To be honest, this would be weirder if you did. All I know is that you were very dead for a while. By the time I got you to Liviana's, I don't think you had a pulse. You certainly weren't breathing. You must have spent 20 minutes as a corpse on one of her cots before you just came back. What did you see while you were gone? What do you remember? The beyond. That's the realm of the gods, of souls. Well, that sounds kinda nice. What did you see there? Wait, someone? Who was it, or what was it? Well, that's good. Imagine how much worse this would be if you had two cryptic entities clamoring for your attention. So, someone is reaching out to you from the beyond. They saved you from death, and now they want you to free them from wherever they are. Do you trust them? I guess that's some comfort. Well, even in the land of the strange, you have had the strangest experience I've ever heard of, and you haven't even left Dawnshore. That's quite a feat. Me neither. So, this whole time you were in the beyond, and then you were just sent back. Do you think there's a way to bring people back from the dead? That doesn't stop him from trying, I guess. Still, thanks for humoring me. You must be tired. I know I am. Hopefully that Watcher Runid will have some answers for us. For now, let's get some rest. I'll be here if you need me.
The wood echoes, strangled suffering. We knew this creature. The Andra hums beneath the moon. The bear, the rot in the heart. Did its beauty sing to you? Wilt, then grow again. What gleams cannot be a monster? We wish you had not killed it. Cull the sickness, clear the rot. Kill one to save the other. Still. Violets and the stars. We wish for both. Earth into rebirth. Growth into life again. Beauty without end. Must all we love turn to ash? Can we not save it? Even if... No, we should not question this. Mercy like a knife. It hunts all of us. God, mortal, beauty. Sleep now. We ponder.
Between tensions in the city and threats outside, the militia's in over their heads. Something on your mind? This is a far cry from the feasts and featherbeds you must be used to. Shoot. Sure. What's on your mind? Good thing you're asking the expert. Sure. What's on your mind? Night, envoy.
Thoughts and whispers, we feel them rumble beneath the surface. We smell conflict, kith turn on kith. We do not understand. They come on foreign ships, exiles grafted from other trees. The salt clings to their hair, the scent of distant shores to their skin. New growth from dead wood. Why? A new season. Wipe the slate. But the ground stirs. New roots seek to grow taller than the old. They bring banners, arrows, swords. What do they seek from us? Clavager's blood on the breeze. Wolves fighting for territory. Is the instinct to conquer innate? Order. A bush pruned into obedience. We fear. Wait. We have forgotten something. A memory we misplaced. We reach for it. It calls to us. A past. Theirs. Ours. The layers of the land. It whispers in the eastern wilds. This is all we know. We learn much. Sleep now. Dream of warm tides and purple leaves.
Ugh, I've always hated spiders. Ow!
Hush now. Save your strength.
You say that like talking is actually going to make this hurt more.
It's because it is. Do you even hear yourself?
Yeah, sure. Fuck, that stings. All right. I'll shut up.
You think she'd have listened to the veterans?
Not the best time, envoy. Do you know how badly spider bites hurt? Be careful. Be careful.
But no, Mama just had to try and play hero. She's lucky to be alive. She's lucky to be alive.
Wasn't there supposed to be a cartographer around here?
Is that all you got? Left flank!
My turn! You take lead.
Nice! On your right!
That's not hitting hard enough.
To your left! Hook up on me.
There are worse ways to end a fight.
The Clavager took good care of us. Always paid on time. Paradise can be a nice place, if you know the right people. It's a damn shame what happened to the Clavager. Paradise can be a nice place, if you know the right people.
Gates open now. Hope you haven't run into any delays.
Is this what it's like to travel with an envoy? I can get used to this.
Nice to meet you, Envoy. Nice to meet you, Envoy.
Envoy. Envoy.
Murderers!
How awful. It's a horrible situation all around.
Andra, protect my husband on his journey back to Adir. Please. Bring him safely back to me. Keep the water safe. Or, if he should perish, bring him to these shores in his next life.
Every sailor knows. A gift for Andra and one for Helia too. Militia headquarters. Stay on their good side and we won't have to go in. Reminds me of the Rawatine Navy's punishment for desertion.
It's a damn shame what happened to the Claviger.
Wish they had a back entrance. Your cronies here aren't pop.
O great queen that was, have your sway over this new land. May you bring righteousness and justice to these shores and these people. Grant them your justice and vision to enact such laws as may befit a great civilization, and punish those who oppose you. We seek your leadership here, O queen, and your guidance. Envoy, we're going to do great things here.
This city needs discipline. Street urchins would make more respectable militia than this rabble. Envoy?
Envoy, we're going to do great things here. Envoy, we're going to do great things here.
Oh, bless my soul, the Adiran envoy.
Hey, did you get around me? You're supposed to check in before you can... Ah, never mind. Oh, God. This job is boring. Bum-dee-da. Huh? Oh, yeah. Move on through.
Curse my brother! Oh, scan into his own destruction! The thief and scoundrel has taken my goods one time too many. See to it that he is punished on the wheel, I beg of you. May he be a beetle in his next life.
High Market. A haven of opulence in an otherwise nice... If you have to ask, you can't afford it. We should stop by Sansa's sometime. There's nothing like it, that's for sure.
Welcome, welcome! I was hoping you would drop in.
I hope whoever stuffed that covered their nose and mouth.
You're back! What have you found? I warned Kirmund about those Zaribs. It was Zaribs, wasn't it? Oh, on second thought, don't tell me. Please, keep searching. I'm sure the others will turn up soon.
we go! Coming from your right! You're not looking so good. Point for you! Watch the left!
Unseen, unheard.
Right flank! That all you had? Next one's mine! Oh, no, you don't! Time to rally.
Be your sake! Be your sake!
Hook up on the right side.
Quiet as the depths.
Seek!
I'm down!
You're a good friend.
heard something. Show me what you got!
Who's there? Coming from your right! Don't right there!
Worse than hell!
I can't!
Back in the fight.
This is where you fell. Don't count on anyone cleaning up the bloodstain anytime soon.
Envoy, we've got a situation over here. Oh, good. You came over. Glad to see you're up and about.
For fuck's sake, can we move this along? I don't have all day.
I'm glad. I hate to admit it, but the guards could use your help. Most of us are off searching for the ones who attacked you. That leaves us short-handed, so people like her try to sneak in. I caught this one, but I have to check her cart for contraband. There's a lot to dig through. Find anything? Find anything? I knew you were hiding something. You'd better have an ironclad explanation for this.
I don't know anything. Someone's trying to set me up.
Thanks for the help, Envoy. I think I can handle it from here. Don't worry. Where she's going, she won't be able to blow anything up.
Thanks for nothing. Thanks for nothing. Thanks for...
Don't worry. Where she's going, she won't be able to blow anything up.
Wish that sawbones would hurry up. I gotta get back to him. No one else is coming to help. It's really you! I mean, we all heard the Emperor sent a godlike, but I didn't ever think I'd get to meet you. You are the envoy, aren't you? I bow, but I think I dislocated my shoulder, and I might have broken some ribs. My brother, Cadman, and I ran into some trouble exploring a temple north of the city. Bears and traps and guards. What else? The floor collapsed from under us. He couldn't walk too well, and yet our captain wanted to keep going, so he sent me back for help. We're with a team from the Free Expedition Corps. We've seen a lot, but no place like this. I fear for their lives, Envoy. It's built on ruins, and the ruins are falling apart. Because of the roots, you know, and the earthquakes. We're looking for the man who built the temple, someone the locals call the Oracle. He's well, he's like you. A godlike. All the gods but one, I guess? Because this Oracle, he belongs to Aethys. And if the rumors are true, he's the very last of his kind.
Take it from me. Around here, the rumors always have some truth to them.
We just want to talk to him. That's why we went down there. Now my brother's hurt, and my team's in danger, and I'm stuck here and...
Take it easy, kid.
Sorry. Everyone at the embassy's too busy to help me, and I'm worried sick.
Not much. He doesn't get out often. But I've heard he's hundreds of years old and only speaks to godlikes. So, he probably hasn't seen much company in a while. Can't say I blame him. People still fault Aethys for the Saints' War, and that was 25 years ago. If I were the earthly avatar of everyone's least favorite god, I'd go into hiding too.
If nobody wants him here, then he should leave. This oracle, he set himself up in a godless ruin. Turned it into a temple to Aethys, right? Supposedly, he built the whole place up just to house a holy relic. A bone from Aethys' titan. Exactly! But how do you know about that? I don't remember seeing you at one of our lectures. I didn't think anyone read those. I used to haunt those stacks as a first year. Before I got recruited to expeditions, I mean. Yeda, our captain, she believes these titan skeletons are what's left of the gods' physical bodies. They used to get up and walk around. And this godlike, he's got a piece of the one that belonged to Aethys. That's what my team is down there to confirm, anyway. Well, if that relic really is what it's said to be, and if it can heal the sick like it's said to do, it can't stay here. Not in some dank hole in this mouldering backwater. Not when it can help our people with the Dream Scourge. Or help people back home who deserve it more. And yet is determined to get that relic, no matter the risks. The rewards are just too great.
But
Envoy, I'm afraid it's a lie. And they're all going to die down there for nothing. Gods, do you mean it? I can't thank you enough. They descended into the temple through a route off the Pilgrim's Path, just north of the city. You'll know you're headed the right way when you see trail markers and rock stacks the Pilgrims left behind. We posted a guard out front, Sedgwin. Let her know I sent you, and she'll let you pass. Especially my brother, Cadman. Don't forget him. You'll probably find the expedition with the relic we were searching for. Whatever that is. Thank you for hearing me out, Envoy.
Wouldn't want their diplomats going hungry or sober.
You died. But you're here. Gods, am I glad to see you.
Envoy, is it really you? I can't believe you're alive. When they dragged you to Liviana's clinic, I assumed the worst. How do you feel? Not even death can slow you down, I see. But we'll return to the topic of your untimely demise shortly. Our first order of business is your purpose here in the Living Lands. Captain Cynric said you have a missive for me from the Emperor. Very good. I'm eager to see what our Emperor intends. Now, His Majesty names you a loyal servant of the Adiran Empire, and an extension of the throne's authority. Thank goodness, at least someone understands the gravity of our situation. Here's something to tide you over, but your work isn't finished just yet. You've seen how wild the Living Lands has become, both in nature and in politics. Sometimes I think the island has a mind of its own. No sooner had you arrived than you found yourself at the center of our troubles. At this point, I can't rule anything out. We're in uncharted waters. This embassy has no shortage of political foes, but the Dream Scourge is what keeps me up at night. You've seen firsthand what it can do in nature. We can't let it reach the cities. No doubt some superstitious peasant toiling in the fields. The Living Lands has plenty of both. Inquisitor Ludwig thinks the plague is a distraction. She's more concerned about these local rebels fighting against the Empire. They were paradisans once, law-abiding laborers. Now, they're fugitives and oath-breakers hiding amongst the populace. They've sabotaged our work, killed our soldiers, and the final straw, attacked you out in the open. Indeed, the killer sent a message. But this is our chance to send one in return. I won't lie to you, Envoy. Our position is tenuous. If we can't even defend ourselves, how are we to defend the Living Lands? But defend it we must, for the sake of everyone who calls this island home. Inquisitor Ludwig demands that someone hang for the attempt on your life. These Paradisan rebels must face justice. True, but you can't investigate the Dream Scourge if you're dead.
Not many get a chance to solve their own murder, you know. I know someone who could help. A dwarven tracker named Marius. Kith or beast, there's little he can't find. He's staying at the Grinning Ballarrock, not far from Liviana's infirmary. We just take the main road east to the market, then head down the stairs and cross the canal. Rough part of town, even by the standards of Paradise. I can tell you're skeptical, but remember that you're an outsider here, and a lot of Kith aren't exactly thrilled to see so many Adirans in their midst.
New weeds, a new beast in the tall grass. Predator or mate?
As you've seen firsthand. You could use some local help, especially if we really are after Paradisans.
I suggest you recruit as many allies as you can, but choose carefully. They, like you, will represent the Empire. But before we can send you off to parts unknown, we need assurances from the local healer that you're fully recovered. After all, you survived a brush with death. The health of your body is one thing, the health of your soul is another. I'm sure that a scholar of your prestige is more than capable of self-diagnosis, but time is of the essence. Remember, the assassin is out there. You have the element of surprise. I suggest you use it. You'll have tales aplenty, that's for certain, and a long tapestry of battle scars. We'll talk more of the Dream Scourge when you return. Until then, Envoy.
How about we start with Marius at the Grinning Ballarrock? Besides, I could use a drink after all this.
So close. But what's the point? It's useless without that Adra.
Don't go starting trouble.
You should see the drunks try to grab the lanterns. Gets me every time. Must not be hiring.
Come on. Walk in, give her the letter, and go. You don't have to say anything. The letter will do the talking for you. Sort of. Maybe you can help. I was seeing this girl, Nasha, down at the bathhouse. I'm sure it was just business at first, but we fell in love. I haven't been in a while, though. And the thing is, I've met someone else. That's what everyone tells me. They just couldn't see what we had. I wrote her a letter, but I'm too cowardly to deliver it. If you're headed that way, would you mind giving it to her? Thank you. I used to wonder why no one talked about this. Now I understand. Nasha should be working right now. The place is called the Mermaid's Den. It's the big one with the balcony and the round window.
If the militia had any formal instruction, they'd get it here.
No signs of a struggle. Looks like misadventure to me.
I don't know.
Envoy?
Huh?
So, you're the one they all crow about, eh? Best hunter and guide in all of Dawnshore?
Just Dawnshore? Phew, must be slipping.
You just look like a drunken dwarf to me. Seen 1,000 of you roaming back. Ha! The mighty Marius, deep in his cups, ready to take on the deadliest prey, providing they're asleep at the time.
Right. Take another sip of my cool. Rude not to finish a drink someone bought for you.
No wonder you're hiding behind a mug. You're too worried about being polite to survive out there.
The dwarf there is Marius. Best tracker I know.
I heard you're from Solace Keep. How great a survivor could you be, hiding behind stone walls all your life?
You don't know anything about me, you Adiran Nimdut. So maybe go back and take another blessed day sip.
But here you are. Tell me, how does one get kicked out of a place that never lets anyone leave?
Dukte Drago Sakasat Jitule. You wanna talk so much, I'll cut you a second mouth across your throat.
Marius can handle himself. Of course, if you're bored, we could always start something anyway. I think this is about to get interesting.
I knew you were blessed in Nimdut the moment I saw you coming. Thought maybe I'd teach you a lesson. So I paid the bartender a few gold to drop a tiny bit of Widow's Kiss into a cup and serve your drink in it. Cramps should be starting in a few minutes, so, if you want to fight, we should go ahead and get started.
Wait until you get to know him.
Oh, I could feel it. Gods, you.
Oh, that is quick. You better get to a healer before the poison spreads to your brain.
You wait, Marius. I'll be back. Hopefully.
You'll be okay. Just get it all out. Ugh. Wowza.
Oh! My tummy.
You'll be okay. Just get it all out.
Oh! My tummy.
Well, that was something.
Marius, this is the infamous Adiran envoy. Envoy Marius.
Well, any friend of Kai's is definitely a person. I need to see the scene of the crime, over by the town gates. I promise there's something left there we can use to track them. Bloodstains, footprints, darts left behind. If we find anything at all, we can find your assassins. We'll figure this out, Amakul. Don't you worry.
See, Marius? Told you I wasn't ready to hang it up yet.
I had it under control, Makul. But thanks.
Ah, it's the principle of the thing. Now, what'll it be? If you want information, I've got it. Just a matter of what you'll pay for it. There's a rumor about a valuable Pargroon stash north of here. You didn't hear that from me, though. It's getting more expensive to bring produce in from Fjord. Whatever's going on, that doesn't bode well. Sit down. What do you want? As opposed to what? Some of my crewmates smoked it when I sailed with the Principe. Figured if any of them ever washed up here, they'd want a place to land. If you want information, I've got it. Just a matter of what you'll pay for it. I hear there's trouble out in Thirdborn. They're blocking the roads off, and they won't tell anybody why. The locals are worried about the steel garrote coming into town. Whatever Wodica wants, she's bound to find it. Some Svef user told me he had a vision out by the eastern ruins. Not sure what that's worth to you.
The hunters set that up as a way to earn some extra coin.
A pleasure, Envoy. I'm Aldrich, the Bounty Master of Paradise. If it suits your fancy, check the board for work. The dangerous kind. Some more than others. Speak to me when you've got something to turn in. Hey, someone had to take the job. Ensuring that these threats to the good people of Paradise are eliminated is my way of helping. I guess I consider it my first steps down a long road to atonement. Apologies, friend, but that's none of your concern. I left there for a reason, and now I'm here. And that's all you need to know. Be safe out there, you hear? Oh, Octave. Now that's a dwarf with a chip on his shoulder. Heard he burnt the last ones that went after him alive. You're a brave soul, Andre. Spiders are bad enough as is, let alone big mean bastards like Nasib. Going to take on the ogre then? Reckon he's the most dangerous bounty we've got. Be careful now. Tempestuous Luandi Kachirai, huh? Watch yourself. Her aim is as sharp as her wit. Ain't many ways into that camp from what I've heard. You might want to consider trying to find one. A frontal assault would be mighty reckless.
Hey, so close. But what's the point? It's useless without that Adra. Oh, you're a special one, you are. I thought all the godlikes were taken back, wherever they came from. Don't mean a thing by it. I'm glad to see not all the gods have abandoned us. I know we had one or two disappear lately. Gods took them back, I heard. Just another sign, I guess? You should know, this place is heading quickly into a swamp of madness. Even the plants and the animals feel it. I would say welcome to the living lands, but things have gotten even stranger lately. Sapiento di Falva, alchemist and dreamer, at your service. My latest experiment was meant to solve the scourge that has come over the local flora and fauna, but it wasn't meant to be. I expected my main reagent to be delivered today, but I suppose the gods had other ideas. Awakened Adra has already failed me. No, I have the misfortune of requiring luminous Adra for this experiment. The gentlemen who are supposed to acquire my Adra have not delivered it, and they seem to be avoiding me, as if they fear my wrath. Which is impossible. Yes, I thought so too. But they offered a very sensible deal and swore they had a supplier. Certainly seemed honest to me. My friends must have lied. Or they got the Adra and they lost it. I can't imagine why else they would be acting so strange about it. Interesting that you think I'd name names while talking to the newly arrived envoy from Adir. But yes, Adelgund, often by the western gate, she knew some animancers, and she might know something. Ah, yes, that's a great idea, and the one which you came up with completely on your own, if anyone asks. Really, though, any luminous Adra will do. I'm sure there's some out there, somewhere. My friend, any chance you found some luminous Adra for me? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. If you do find some, bring it back here, and I'll make it worth your time.
Godlike. Interested in saving a couple of lives? So, you're that godlike, the Adiran envoy. You're the one who saves the ambassador from the strangle root, right? Interesting. Say, would you be up for helping out some down on their luck Adirans who can't catch a break? Gallarde. Lawfled and Gladwine came here about 8 years ago, long before the recent rush of Edirans. They admitted to having a checkered past back home, but they started a new life in Paradis. Back then, you'd struggle to find an Ediran in the city. Now they're everywhere. Anyway, with all these Edirans coming in, Lawfled and Gladwine started spotting old faces. And if they were spotting old faces, it was only a matter of time before those faces started spotting them back.
Better to leave and never look back. Less complicated that way.
Well, it worked for me. Sort of.
Actually confronting your problems is overrated anyway.
I was saying, they're lying low in the shantytown for now, but they mean to leave for Thirdborn.
Adirans in the shantytown. I doubt they're getting a warm welcome. Most of the people there are Paradisans run out by Adir.
They're afraid to go out in public, and Gladwine, poor soul, he's gone blind from bad drink. Exactly. And the required herbs grow in the wilds around Paradis. It's a little too dangerous for us ordinary folks, but for the Adiran envoy, for the hero who braved the strangle route, I'm sure it will be no problem.
Ending with flattery is a nice touch.
Agrasima. Many thanks, envoy. Oh, there is one more thing they need. Land deeds. They've already paid for them. There's a Rawatayan in the Pearl District, Mako, who was handling the paperwork. No. We had a falling out a while back. It's best if someone else goes. Thank you, envoy. God bless you.
Things are bound to be tense after Claviger Aemon's death.
Smell that salty air.
Home.
Look, Marius, if you ever want to talk about anything, you know I'm here, right?
Right. Appreciate that, but I'm alright.
If you ever change your mind, the offer stands.
Okay, Amakul. I'll keep that in mind.
Bring any good late-night reading? Or was there something you wanted to talk about? Rebellion's more like our natural state of being in the living lands. People on the island don't much like being told what to do. In fact, many come here specifically for that reason. Paradis used to be a lot more violent. Now, bandits like the Sparrowhawks at least have to limit their activities. Of course, that change has come thanks to Ambassador Heelguard's adherent troops. And the Stilgarode. Ludwine and her paladins have been busy in the hinterlands. It's all rumor and speculation, but I don't think they're making your cause any friends. I don't like to gossip.
Since when?
Okay, I like fun gossip. They say she's hunting down so-called agitators, flattening entire settlements that stand in her way. Of course, all the news reaching Paradis is jumbled together. Stories about the Dream Scourge, the Steel Garrote, and the weird happenings that are almost commonplace around here. So it's hard to say what's true. If they're here under your banner, people will see their actions as representing you. I think you're right. I don't know that these rebels are all that organized yet. But where there's foam, there's rocks, as the saying goes. Enjoy the ocean breeze while we're here.
By the way, I never met that Orlan girl before in my life.
What Orlan girl?
You remember. The one in the camp in Shadow Peaks, with the thing on her head?
Oh, yeah. Nice eyes, chipped tooth. Thinking about her again, huh?
You thought we had a past or something, but I never seen her before in my life.
We could see her again if you want. I think she liked you.
Well, anyway, just wanted to clear that up. Yeah, a good talk.
Some women like the brooding, mysterious types. You just gotta work on your small talk.
No offense, but you leave a pretty wide trail, Envoy. You can ask them when we hunt them down. An Adiran official who's new in town turns a lot of heads, especially when they're traveling with a Nimdude like Kai. I'm here to find your assassins. Maybe help you avoid being killed again in the future. My guess is you'll need a guide once you leave Paradis, too. They say I'm the best there is. Merci, Envoy. I'll make myself at home. Anyway, enough chat. I'm sure you have things to do. Right. What do you want to know? Heard an envoy from Adir showed up and got herself killed. Other than that, nothing. Honestly, I don't listen out for gossip much. I don't know what to tell you. Lovely place, as the Living Lands goes. I advise most people to stay around here if they're looking to settle. Paradise isn't the safest place in the world, but it is the safest place in the lands. Walls and guards go a long way out here. Other than that, you've got bits of forest, grasslands, some caves, cliffs, and all sorts of things to get you into trouble. This is the easiest place to survive in the Living Lands. Enjoy it while it lasts. Let's see. Normally you look for some shelter first. Cut down a few small trees, gather moss to keep the wind out. Nothing too elaborate. With so little tree cover, you want to keep moving. The reeds near the coast make great fibers for rope, so you can lash branches together and make a decent roof. Of course, we're always moving, so we just make a quick camp and carry on. So you don't have to worry about all that. Trees, rocks, water, dirt. A few zarps and bears, but not much else here wants to kill you. Enjoy it. It'll get worse from here. Right. Good talk. You should keep an eye on that scrape on your arm. You don't want it to get infected.
It barely even counts as a scrape.
That's the worst kind of flesh wounds. Lots of open skin contact. Snapflies like the peeled skin. Fog mites love the blood.
I'm sure it's nothing to worry about.
I have some tanglewort in my pack. That should clear it right up.
Okay. If you insist.
You can thank me later. That's what I'm here for. You might want to consider not washing your clothes in sapflower oil.
I hate to break it. it to you, but regular laundry is a common courtesy when you're traveling with a group.
No, it's fine. If you feel the need to wash your clothes, go right ahead. Just use something else.
Sweat and midday breezes don't count as washing, you know.
Right, so I smell like the wilderness. You people stand out like a tree rat in heat. You've been complaining about the flies, though. They're attracted to the scent of sap flowers.
Thanks, Marius. That's helpful.
Well, don't get used to it. Right. What do you want to know? Word is the hunting in the Strangleroot has been a lot better since someone cleared out the diseased bear that lived out there. I never hunt out there, but a lot of people owe someone a word of thanks and a half a jug of Wodak. Too easy. Too many amateurs out there. Someone's always getting hurt or squabbling over a kill. If you know what you're doing, you can get good game just about anywhere. The Strangleroot's like buying meat from the market. Let's see. Honestly, not much out here you need to worry about. Bears, Zarups, spiders, bandits. You want to make your camp look larger and scarier than it is. Keep a fire going, make a lot of noise, hide most of your food. Bears, spiders, and Zarups usually won't attack if they don't think it's worth the trouble. Act like you're tougher than they are. Now, bandits, that's something else. I'd rather run into a bear than one of them any day. Right. Good talk.
Old fella who used to live here ended up in one of those shanties by the dock. Now I see why.
To your left!
Well done.
Nice job, everyone.
Odd place to leave a wagon. I wonder where the owner went.
That looks valuable. Want to do the honors and open it? Ready? Aim.
Dio sake!
Show me what's left for you! Another glorious battle. This one's mine.
Dio sake!
Next one's mine.
Worse than wrath!
You're gonna shoot that barrel. Keep your distance. Hey, that looks like a totem to your burned queen.
This is definitely part of some bigger thing we shouldn't mess with. So let's go find the rest of it.
Arms up! Is that all you got? To the right! Left leg! Hook up, envoy. Stay. Coming to the right. all you got! Envoy, to your left! Left leg! On your left!
This looks like the path Offric told us about.
That's one for us.
Don't get too used to the comforts of Paradise.
If you look, you could see Fort Northreach from here.
Oh. Too soon?
If you traveled weeks to see him, you can wait a few more days.
Kara, you would not be so glib if your family's souls were crying out to you for justice.
Some crusty old priest isn't going to change that. The Temple of Aethys is closed. Ugh, I don't know why everyone in the Living Land suddenly wants to see the old kook in there, but it's not happening. Not today, anyway. Probably not tomorrow, either. Not with the way they're dawdling.
Since when do you make the rules?
Since I arrived with the big sword.
So you say I need a bigger sword. The Oracle has one. Let me in and I will borrow it.
I'm saying you need to go home because the goddamn temple is closed. The boy made it back to the embassy. I half expected him to kick off on the way there.
He was badly injured and grieving his brother's wounds. I say it is good news.
Sure, until the Inquisitor hears he abandoned his men to go crying for his mum. Inquisitor Ludwine, you haven't had the pleasure? She's the ambassador's hunting dog, or he's her lapdog. Well, there's something animal about her anyway. She leads the Steel Garrote. They're the enforcers around here. Eyes and ears everywhere. You understand? Yada, the expedition leader, told me it was the Inquisitor who tipped her off to this place. I guess Ludwig had squeezed the information out of some rebels she was interrogating.
Lot of that going around lately.
The old godlike who maintains the temple is supposed to have some kind of relic belonging to Aethys.
And given the Steel Garrote's particular allegiances, yeah, okay, I see the through line. I gotta say, I'm surprised there's still a temple to Aethys standing after the Saints' War, but there's no accounting for taste.
You will let her go and not me. I see.
Who said I was letting her go? Right. Sorry, Envoy. The expedition team entered through the cave just past here. They planned for a day's journey, but they've been gone for more than 3. Something must have held them up. Our freak mentioned traps and earthquakes and...
The oracle who maintains the temple is a godlike of Aethys, so there is no telling what he is capable of.
They were carrying a lot of tools and weapons with them, so be on your guard. And Envoy, thanks. I know our freak will appreciate you looking into this.
Someone must answer for what Aethys has done.
That spear looks endearing, all right. Guess we're on the right track.
Didn't even have time to finish their puzzle. Whatever they were looking for, it wasn't just treasure. Keep quiet. Gods, never seen anything like it.
Views like this remind me why I came to the Living Lands in the first place.
Something stirs here.
Tripwire's broken. I bet Offric's people came through here.
Look at that. That statue. How did anyone build that all the way down here?
Gods. And no one knew that was down here.
Rituals. Whispers of searing light.
Zarps ahead. Suggest going around them. But we can fight if you're feeling itchy. Look to your left! Nice work.
Offrey!
Hold it together, kid. We're nearly there.
You're not my brother. I got to be dreaming. Oh, gods, am I dead? Is this the Beyond Spirit? Have you come to take me to Gallowayne's side?
The kid's in bad shape, but he's not too far gone. I think we can help him.
I'm not ready. I've never even touched a girl. It's not fair. Oh, that's the creepiest sensation I ever felt in my life. Like vines were growing all through me.
If it works, don't question it. And look, your wounds are closing up already.
Oh, wow. I feel leagues better. I thought for sure you were coming to take me back to the wheel. Who are you? What you doing down here? He actually made it? I wasn't sure he'd come through. And he sent the Emperor's fucking envoy. Damn. Am I ever glad to meet you?
Focus. The Free Expeditions Corps. Where are they?
Right. Those assholes. They went on without me after I got hurt. We'll come back for you once we've got the relic, admin. Honest. Horse shit. Yeda was probably hoping I'd croak so she wouldn't have to tell our freak how she abandoned me. All she cares about is that Oracle and his relic, which is probably just a big old dog bone if you ask me. He's probably still down there, fiddling with his statue. You must have seen it on your way in. I doubt I know much more than you do. I mean, you're godlike, just like him.
Come on, kid. Don't get starstruck now.
Well, he's touched by Aethys, right? And he's supposed to be old, like hundreds of years old. And I don't mean elf old, he's extra old, like Aethys has been keeping him alive or something.
Great. He's old. Anything else?
He used to receive pilgrims, but only the ones who could make it to him. This place, it's like a trial.
Yeah, we've seen the same traps and crumbling buildings you have.
And he's building something. A statue of Aethys, I think. But I don't know what for. I mean, after all Aethys did in the Deadfire, people don't come here anymore. Our captain, she's... I don't know. I don't want to talk out of turn.
Relax. You're not the first person to have a bad commander.
It's not like that. I mean, it didn't used to be. Yeda's not been quite herself lately. I've always known her to be cautious, careful. Now she charges forward recklessly. And she pushes us as hard as she pushes herself. And that's how I got hurt.
Has she been short-tempered? Distracted?
Yeah. When we make camp, she has these terrible dreams. Wakes us all up with her screaming and muttering.
Can't be sure, but it sounds like the Dream Scourge to me, Envoy.
He'll be the last one to have seen him, I bet. I'll just rest up here a minute before I head back to Paradise.
Take it easy. No sense getting yourself into another scrape.
Promise, I'll take it slow. Hey, Envoy, for what it's worth, I really thought I was gonna die down here. It's a lucky thing you found me then. Right, yeah. You got those assholes to save and everything. I hope they're better off than I was. I'll just rest here a second, then head on me way.
Seems like a good kid. Glad we could give him a hand. Maybe one of Juliana's girls will too.
He's gonna have a hard time getting out of here, but at least we gave him a fighting chance.
So, the kid said the expedition team went deeper, looking for the Oracle.
I imagine the Oracle has something to do with that creepy statue we saw before. Maybe we should take a look.
Left! Left! Watch the left! Just like the good old days.
If Ludwig's after this relic, we might be on the right track. Someone's up ahead. Keep your eyes open.
My sister. Can it be? Come, stand in the light. Let me look at you. It has been too long. I had feared I was the last of us, but you... Oh, the very sight of you is a balm for the soul. I am the Oracle Sargamas, servant of the once shining god, he whose light has lately dimmed. What brings you to this sacred space? Then Sargamas spoke, and his voice swept forth with the heat and force of the bright day's sun. Weep not, for the child of light has forgiveness even for you, if you will embrace him. I am that same Sargamas. Though it has been some time since a man has knelt before me and begged absolution, as Hamka did. The people do not hold to the gods any longer, and they do not hold to their servants. We live in a time of disbelief. The gods are absent, and have recalled their gifts from the world. Avarice reigns. Acquisition is the faith to which all men bow. But perhaps there is hope. You have read the Book of Verses, and we are here together, if only briefly. In this moment, we are not entirely alone. Indeed. It has been my obsession these last few years, hewn by my own hands from stone in Ardra, and no small degree of melancholy. I suspect it will be my last great labor before this body is returned to the earth, and I am returned to my God. If I am, it is from an affliction that death will not cure. But no, sister, I am only very old. My light is waning. As Aethys's essence leaves the world, I am leaving with him.
His essence has kept me alive for centuries, and soon we will enter the longest night. Indeed, my soul has dwelled in this form for centuries, beyond even the lifespan of the longest-lived elf. My lord Aethys inspired my birth in the same year the kingdom of Adir was founded. You might say my birth heralded the empire you now serve. About 630, yes. Give or take a decade. One does lose count. Many, yes. Some that inspired awe, others dread. For a time, I proselytized among the colonists who first settled Ir Glanfath. I held the door of my parish church against an onslaught of Glanfathan raiders, and I watched them fall prostrate before my light. I tended the wounded in the Broken Stone War, the War of Black Trees, the War of Defiance, and in many wars that were never given the dignity of a name, and since have been forgotten. I can hardly recall them anymore. The Deerwood has been a troubled place since the very moment of its inception. Conflicts erupted as regularly as spring flowers, to bloom and die as swiftly. So, there is always some dark corner in need of light, if you'll indulge me in the metaphor. Truthfully, I had been jailed for proselytizing in Colklin, and it was to the colonies I was exiled. So it was the Deerwood or death. I had nowhere else to go. Is that what they're calling him now? I heard the man that was Widewin speak when he was but a farmer. He had a presence even then, furious, incandescent. It was astonishing, his power. I wonder, had my lord already made a home in his body by then? Did my lord share with Widewin his plans to wage a pointless, bloody war while wearing the poor man's face? What a grave injustice, to have your body stolen and be made into a saint. Tragic Widewin, pitiable Widewin. I grieve for what became of him. That is a question for my lord. I have asked him many times, but even when he spoke to me, he would not say. I suspect it is his essence that has kept me alive. And now that he has abandoned this world, well, I soon expect to die. Not anymore. In prayer, in dreams, as I ate and loved and labored, his voice was a constant murmuring in my ear. But when I spoke to him, he never did reply. So, do not mistake his talking for a conversation. He only wanted to be heard. Be my guest. An expedition? I'm afraid I don't understand.
Right.
Maps, ropes, pitons, rugged boots, water for days, people down here looking for stuff.
I am familiar with the concept, tomb raiding and the like. What troubles me is why they would come here. These ruins are not so different from the many others on this island, except that they are a good deal more treacherous. And this representation of Aethys we stand before, it is the work of my own hands. They could not hope to move it. Do you know what their purpose is here? It's a reasonable question, I'll grant you. You must understand, this place has seen so few visitors for so long that I often retreat into my private quarters. To read, you understand, or pray, or sleep. Age has made me slow. I tire easily. I sleep now more hours than I wake. They could have already come and gone, and I would be none the wiser. In any case, you haven't told me what it was they searched for. Or do you not know? Ah, the splinter of Aethys. I suppose it was too much to hope they were here to examine these exquisite ruins. Truly, it is their loss. The splinter of Aethys is a sliver of shin bone from my lord's titan body. It was carved from his skeleton many centuries ago. Yet long after the gods left this mortal world to claim their dominion in the beyond, the splinter is infused with the very essence of my lord's power, to illuminate without fire, to heal without injury, and to speak without voice. It rests in a shrine deep within this temple complex, beyond the reach of looters, visitors, or indeed myself. The path to the relic has fallen to ruin. Some sections are flooded, and others are infested with all manner of creatures. Although, perhaps you might assist me with that.
Right, here it comes.
You see, this construction beside us is no mere statue, but a reliquary I have built to house the splinter of Aethys in its appropriate grandeur. It is nearly complete, and ready for the splinter to be interred. But I can no longer reach the relic on my own. Return it to me, and who knows, perhaps you will meet your expedition along the way. Take all the time you need. Oh, and please refrain from touching my statue or devices. May light illuminate your path, sister.
The Dream Scourge has driven people to the city. Means more bandits on the road.
Let's just get through this.
This reminds me of the Strangle route. But how is anything this big growing all the way down here?
We'll have to swim through the root tunnel to get through here.
Next one's mine. Take your best shot. Arms up. Another down.
We make a good squad. Stand back. Six years in Dawnshore, and I never knew something this big was under our feet the whole time.
Here we go. You're mine now. Look up, Mark. To your left! Time to rally.
You take lead.
That it?
Dawnshore is most people's first view of the living lands, and last brush with civilization. Dreamscourge ahead. I hate to think it reaches all the way down here.
Thorns beside violets, essence twisted out of shape. A pulse beating out of time.
Big tree, pretty ruins. Don't let it fool you. Keep your guard up.
There's the relic. It can't be as easy as just grabbing it, can it?
Right. I haven't been in a lot of ancient ruins, but you don't have to be an expert tomb robber to think this is probably a trap.
The false idol. It wakes.
Something's moving in the main chamber.
We'd better get moving too.
Show me what you got! Come and get me! To the right! On your rear.
Right behind you.
You're right.
You okay?
Come and get me.
Good fight.
Arms up. Oh, no, you don't.
To your left.
Envoy, look left.
Another down. Right behind you.
Watch the left.
Left leg. Time to rally.
Watch the left. That's it. Hey, to the right. Nice job. You're a good friend. Here we go. Let's go. Next one's mine. Oh. Not bad, right flank! Nice right!
That ought to be all of them, right?
Well, that was fun.
Right behind you. No one said anything about tight spaces.
Take your best shot.
Oh, we too. The way out must have flooded during that earthquake. Blasted ruins.
Well, better a flood than a cave-in. Something's not right here. Take a look around. Well, we found the expedition. Looks like they've only been dead a few hours. But how did they get in here?
They didn't come the same way we did. I'll remind you, we had to swim here. And look, there's no way these people died of natural causes. Murder usually leaves a mark.
It's like every member of the expedition team just collapsed.
Do I even want to know what an animat is?
An animancer could explain it better, but they're basically suits of armor brought to life by bound souls.
Right. I knew I didn't want to know.
The Oracle couldn't have put the expedition's souls in the statue of Aethys, right? Whatever the Oracle has planned for that relic, and for us, it can't be good, Envoy. Aethys is a dangerous god associated with Eora's bloodiest wars, and he recently killed thousands of people in Deadfire. Now, we have a piece of him, and we're about to face a maniac who wants it desperately. Tread carefully.
he come here? Why does he build the idol in this place? Even the flood could not stop him. Fealty or sickness?
I don't know what this guy's capable of, but I've got your...
There you are. I worried for you when the earth shook.
Lies like wasps.
You have been gone some time. Do you carry the splinter of Aethys? Ah, I did not expect you to be so thorough in your explorations. Nevertheless, I am impressed. As to whether I killed them, well, that is a matter of semantics. Does death occur the moment the heart ceases beating, or when the soul is broken upon the wheel? In one sense, then they are quite dead. In another, they remain very much alive. In either case, they have entered a state of change, and the impetus was mine. Yes, you and you alone see my purpose clearly. You see, I have given them the opportunity to be part of something larger than themselves. With your help, I shall give them a new commission. To prosecute the redemption of a god. You understand me. What is the source of all suffering? Our division from God. Not our division from them, no, but their division from us. It is a wound the size of the soul, yet it gapes as large as the world. If we are to alleviate suffering, if the gods, if Aethys is to atone, we must give him a mortal consciousness. We must give him a mortal conscience. Or the atrocities of the Deadfire and the Saints' War will be but preludes to the horrors he will sow across Aora. Even the Redeemer needs redemption. Even the gods must be held to account. Aethys must be stopped. Do you carry the relic I asked you to collect? Excellent. The relic you have retrieved was stolen from Aethys' body. He is bound to it, or it to him. And before the events at Ukaizo, he would speak to me through it. He speaks to me no longer,
But I believe he resonates with the splinter yet, as I do. If I am correct, when it is placed in the statue, the magnifying power of the Ardra will draw him into it, and he will be trapped. Locked into the reliquary with a chorus of furious souls acting as his conscience. He will finally begin the work of making right all the wrong he has done. All that is left is for you to place the splinter into the statue's chest. Will you do it?
What? Like, I was not expecting anything this huge this early on. Like, it just barely got to the big main starter city. And also, what's up with this whole area not having a map? It's just like a door on the map, and I would have thought a new panel would have shown up. The map for this, but no, I've just been winging it. It's just like an instancy thing. I don't know what I should do. My options are, yes, put the relic in the statue, talk to my friends. There's no way this will work. What will happen if your god abandoned his domain in the beyond? I might talk to Kai and Marius. Let's see what happens. This is so insane and weird, I don't know what to do.
Me? If I ever suggest helping some crazy Nimdu bring a statue to life for religious reasons, please kill me then and there.
Look, I'm all for second chances, but restoring the god who started the Saints' War and left a trail of corpses and deadfire? Even I can see that's a bad idea. And I can't imagine a worse fate than spending an eternity as one of those poor souls stuck with him. I've heard I can change him before.
I cannot say. But when I return to the wheel, I pray I do not see Aethys there, for it will mean that I have failed. You see, my sister, you must understand. I am willing to endure a life of greatest loneliness, so that he may repent. Aethys is weak, if he persists at all. He expended tremendous soul energy manifesting in the body of Moros Nua and marching it across the Deadfire. By the time he reached Ukaizo, he was spent, and used the very last of his power to destroy the wheel. The god that is left is but a wisp of purpose, floating through the beyond. It is that wisp I will capture.
Well, and there's no way to save it like right here, I don't think. Nope. And there's already been several other ways that this could have ended, or like this could have been a boss fight. I could have already be fighting him. I whittled the entire conversation down to absolutely no or absolutely yes. And like, this is, we haven't even left the starting port to explore the world. And we're already capturing a god in a statue? Are there many of these? Are there several of these? Is it a bad thing if I do it? Is it a good thing if I do it? Do I get to become that super mega super champion statue god if I do it? Or will it try to kill me? Do I have to fight the statue? Sorry, I don't know. Clearly I have to click yes just to find out what happens. Here we go.
Thank you. Once you have placed the splinter into the statue, power my devices just over there. Together, we will observe the results. There we are. Now, to fill the statue with essence. Do me the honor of pulling the lever, just there. And my lord will return. Turn to face justice. Any moment now. My god, Aethys, are you there? No! It's not working! Something is wrong. My lord Aethys has not returned. Something is missing from my design. Something I did not account for. It must be the chime. Without its ringing, he cannot hear the statue's call. My sister, will you join my holy work and lend your chime to the cause? No. This statue, its purpose, it has been the sole focus of my every waking moment from the instant Aethys left the world. The elaborate construction you see around us was not my original intent. It came with time. All the result of many tests and many failures. Precisely. It seemed I was always a hair's breadth from success. Iron, blood, oil, ardra, essence. Now, the relic. The very body of a god. You see, there is always another parameter to adjust. But I believe success is near at hand. And you, rare and perfect you will be my last. You cannot ask me that. If you knew all that I have done, how arduously I have labored. No! I would sooner give my soul over to Rimagond and let it be trampled beneath his hooves for all eternity. That can't be true. Aethys cherishes Kith. He loves us. He wouldn't break the wheel and doom us just to satisfy himself. He wants mortal Kith to hold him to account. He needs it. No. You have beheld my statue. You have carried the splinter of Aethys. You witnessed my power and the power of my lord. My sister, please. Why do you make me doubt? But then, why did he leave? Why did he leave without me? What did I do wrong? Why does he not love me? Oh my God, what do I do now? I have much to consider. Excuse me. I must pray.
Hear us. Follow us. We would speak to you.
I've always believed in second chances, but I've never seen a change of heart like that. I guess your Emperor really did send someone special.
So we're not fighting him? I'm not mad or anything, just surprised.
It wakes. A host. Form-given life. One day when we are free, we could return here, dwell in this body, feel the earth again. But it is a sprout. Fragile. It must sleep here undisturbed. A secret you could keep. Tell us, will you give us this gift? This prison holds us, silences us. The years fade like leaves. We have no memory of summer, warm fire, soothing rain. We could walk gently in this body, tend, grow, learn anew. But we must claim it. We are not sure. Could we touch the world? Walk in the ocean? Sift our fingers through sand? A shard of Adra tethers it to us. Yet it is weak. A quagmire of essence occludes its veins. If we had time to tend it, perhaps we could find a way. A vessel to hold us. We will remember this. The Adra strains. It aches, a choking barricade of souls. Essence like mud, we cannot swim here. It must be flushed out. Free this obstruction. Then, when our prison bars fall, we will see.
Hey, Envoy. Back with us? The local militia's lax at the best of times, which these are not.
Don't worry. I'm keeping wary enough for both of us.
New earth to till, we flower. We rest now. We must consider this.
Ah, it's you. I have prayed over what you said, that I should counsel the people of the living lands through this season of uncertainty. I will do it. And I will pursue it with the fullness of my attention through the last of my days. Before I leave this place, I was hoping you might tell me, what became of my statue? Oh, I hope you know what you are doing. I have to believe that is for the best. Thank you for releasing me from this burden. For the first time in decades, I feel light. I hope we will meet again, my friend. If not in this life, then the next. Perhaps on my next turn about the wheel, when I am new and free. I fear you have a long and difficult journey ahead, envoy of Adir. I leave you with my blade. I do not need it any longer. It will take me some time to gather my belongings.
Never thought I'd be so relieved to see Paradise.
Well, that was certainly an experience of some kind. Let's go catch up with Offreak.
The Dream Scourge has driven people to the city. Means more bandits on the road.
Another dead armor won't hold. Need a better weapon.
Oh no, you
Left
left
leg.
leg.
Coming for the right.
Okay.
You take lead.
Beyond seek!
You're not looking so good. I can't. On your rear.
Nice job, everyone.
There's a shrine over there, to Woodica, if I remember correctly.
Well met. Feel free to partake of Woodica's favor. Welcome. Please stay a while. May the Burned Queen watch over you.
You had me at welcome and lost me at Burned Queen.
Pray, she never hears you. Woodica forgets little. Come to pay your respects at the shrine, envoy? Perhaps you're drawn to the totem. Oh, there might still be a glimmer of Woodica herself in the relic. Can you imagine? To show fealty to Woodica is to show fealty to our homeland. Without the patron of justice and oaths, there is no Adir. A shrine in this state does not befit a god of her stature. But one of her totems still rests here. It must still be a sacred place. Of course. Goodbye. Wait! You have an important mission, envoy. Before you go, take the totem on the altar with you. I feel you should have it. Perhaps it will grant you the Burned Queen's grace on your journey. I will await its return.
Bet that was part of something once.
know we can turn back at any moment. Nothing of value would be lost.
What's gotten into you? I've seen you enter an ogre's den with less reluctance.
No, that wasn't me. But it was. How am I ever supposed to return to the farm? Be careful, godlike. Runid has such power. God, such terrifying power. Oh, she told me such terrible things. I was a wicked person in my last life. Evil to the core. So many dead by my hands. Look, I just want to go back home. To the farm. How can I possibly face anyone now? Knowing what I know. I keep telling myself that that person, that murderer isn't me, but they were. They are. I suppose you have a point. Thank you. I think. Oh, make sure to toss a coin into the pond behind the Watcher's home after your reading. Why, it's tradition. Runid doesn't accept payment for her readings. So this is what people do.
I don't accept payment for my advice either. You can just throw your coins at my feet.
What you do is your decision, but you have been warned. Talk to her at your own risk. I wish I hadn't. If I have lived before, what will it mean to live again? Or maybe I shouldn't have come.
Step closer, godlike. If it is a watcher you seek, then a watcher you have found.
She's accurate so far.
Why have you come to me, godlike? Good, good. They say a skeptical mind is evidence of an old soul.
I guess I'm older than I look.
Indeed you are, child of solace. Let's have a look at you then. You who came to these shores on a royal errand. You who have died and returned. To open the door to your soul, we must first open a door to your mind. Now repeat after me. I stand on the shore between here and beyond. Very good. Spoken with conviction. I dip my toe into bottomless depths. The lake is a mirror. The mirror is a door. And the door stands open.
A door? A garden gate?
Impossible. Someone is here with us? How? Who are you? What are you? Show me what you are.
A hand knocks on our bark. Do we answer? How can they see?
What is this I hear? Old and forgotten. Echoes of echoes. An uninvited passenger?
Now she's hearing voices. Great. Is that gonna cost us extra or something?
Curious. Something clings to your soul, felt but unseen.
Voices, echoes in the placid lake. Shelter the seed from winter. Who reaches for our bars? Who speaks?
Enough! I have seen into your soul, and hereby close that which was open. The door is shut, the reading finished. Well, that was truly unexpected. First, the good news. Not only is your soul healthy, it is strong, powerful. Strange for one who so recently died. Death leaves a scar, but you are unmarked. Instead of passing through the beyond, your soul was nurtured, protected, caged.
Soft. The shell cushions the egg.
You only live because someone would not permit you to die. But I wonder, who? I can say much, but that thing, whatever it is, eludes me. It has been years since I met a godlike. Their souls have a sonorous quality, like the music of a bell. A godlike soul sings together with the god that has claimed them, made them their own. It gives them power. Your soul, it has no chime. In its place, a thorn jabs at your essence, working its way to the surface. I told you the good news. Now comes the bad, or the unusual. When you came into this life, a thorn pierced the fabric of your soul, and your soul grew around it, trapping and embracing the invader. A godlike's chime is a gift, a blessing. But a godlike's thorn? That may be a curse. I cannot say. The gods must answer for their actions. We know that a god touched you at birth, but which one and why? They always sign their work, and none of them lay claim to you. Disturbing. Terrible. There are so few godlike remaining, and you are a stranger even among your own kind. Forward, whatever you choose to believe in, be it fate, the gods, or your own nature, it will point you the way. I wish I could tell you that everything will work out in your favor, but the wheel turns by a merciless hand. One word of advice. When you find a pillar of Ardra, commune with it. Ardra has a strong link to the beyond. Ardra holds the path between this life and the next, a conduit for souls all around Aora. Through Ardra, a soul may find its way back to the wheel to be born again. But the Ardra here, in the living lands, is different, insular. It connects only to itself, twisting vines, essence warping into essence. Your questions are of a spiritual nature, and they seek a spiritual answer. When you find Ardra, commune with it. Take heed of its lesson. Ardra may pave your road to the truth, or it may lead to a dead end. But the journey will teach you. That I promise. Before we close, have you any final questions? Kai, your soul is heavy, burdened, yet something is missing. Something not easily replaced.
Hey, we don't need to make this all about me.
Marius, I see terrible pain and the strength of will it takes to conceal it. I see jagged, self-inflicted scars.
Right. I could see that too if I don't get out of here soon.
As you understand the word, yes. You fell into death, and a guiding hand lifted you back onto your feet.
That guiding hand, whatever it is, must be what brought you back to life at Liviana's.
Your soul is healthy, but it is also a mystery beyond my sight. For us both, I assure you.
Glad someone got something out of this.
Safe travels, godlike, and thank you for the glimpse at your wonderful soul. I will pray that your next turning of the wheel is uneventful. Until then, you are bound to live a rich and complicated life.
Did you get any of that? It just sounded like a hot breeze to me.
This kind of thing makes my skin prickle. Let's get out of here.
Actually, friends, I think I'm gonna call it a session right here. I've been swept in. We now know where we need to go. We're gonna pick up here, and we're gonna go straight to that, and then move on to that and that. But that'll be another session. Who knows? Maybe later today, maybe tomorrow. I don't know. That was 10 hours worth of straight through silent run gameplay. Still feeling a little under the weather and kind of out of it, but loving the crap out of this game. This game's super weird and cool. Let's go. Thanks for being here, friends. Oh yeah, we got a special unique weapon. That whole extra underground place just was a whole push. Like, I couldn't save out of. I couldn't get out of. So now we're here. I'm not going to talk to anybody.
Marius, did you leave a cleaning manual in my pack?
That's fine.
Doesn't ring a bell, but I suggest reading it when you get a chance. It's rude not to read a book given as a gift.
Since when do you worry about being rude?
I'm just saying maybe someone gave you that for a reason. I've noticed that camp supplies don't generally clean themselves.
Weren't you telling me not to wash my clothes so much?
The wilderness doesn't generally smell like boiled hardtack or peppered lithbark stew.
If this is about the time I burned your favorite pan trying to bake sweet pie in it, I'm still sorry, and I'll still get you a new one. I don't know how you fit a cleaning manual in your pack anyway.
Well, I certainly wouldn't know, because I didn't give you that book.
You know, if there's something you want to say, you can always talk to me.
They've been really saucy with each other since we teamed up with them, and that's kind of hilarious. This game is very compelling. Like, the pace is nice.
What are you grinning about?
The dialogue keeps you moving. There's a lot going on with it, but it's also
Well,
simple as
stop
straightforward.
it.
That's just how my face looks, Marius. Hey, you got something on your mind? Something you want to talk about?
See, you're doing it now.
Well, now you're being funny.
Alright, quit it,
Oh,
guys.
gods. I'm just making it worse.
Let me put stuff away. I don't know what I'm storing. I should probably sell it. Well, there's just 2 of them. I'm gonna keep those. Alright. Okay. Goofy things. want to mess with it anymore. I'm trying to get out of here. Let's save. Can we save here? And then exit here, and quit here, and like return to this another day, friends. It's been wild, it's been wacky. Join us the rest of the course this week as we revisit this and all the other RPGs we've started recently and have only gotten into the middle of Act 1.5 or whatever that we're at. But for now, I'm probably going to sleep for a day and continue recovering from all this sick as a dog that I had been all last week. Yeah, stuff and things to do, more stuff coming, more variety content coming. Peace out. This is abruptly over because I don't know what else to do. Ciao for now.